Welcome to Team Fortress 2. After 9 years in development, hopefully it will have been worth the wait. And my favorite class is the spy. 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 Gayband.com. 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 Gayband.com, 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 com. Gayband.com, 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 Gayband.com. Gayband.com, 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 Gayband.com. Welcome to Team Fortress 2. After 9 years in development, hopefully it will have been worth the wait. And my favorite class is the spy. 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 Gayband.com, 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 com. Gayband.com, 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 Gayband.com. Gayband.com, 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 Gaband.com. Welcome to Team Fortress 2. After 9 years in development, hopefully it will have been worth the wait. And my favorite class is the spy. 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 Gaband.com. 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 Com. .com. Gaband.com. 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 Welcome to Team Fortress 2. After 9 years in development, hopefully it will have been worth the wait. And my favorite class is the spy. 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 Gaband.com. 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 Com. .com. Gaband.com. 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 Welcome to Team Fortress 2. After 9 years in development, hopefully it will have been worth the wait. And my favorite class is the spy. 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 Gaband.com. 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 Com. .com. Gaband.com. 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 gayband.com, 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 gayband.com. Welcome to Team Fortress 2. After 9 years in development, hopefully it will have been worth the wait. And my favorite class is the spy. And my favorite class is the spy. And my favorite class is the spy.
In a world where corporate interests seek to divide humankind for their own nefarious purposes, where political forces pit brother against brother in the name of social progress, where friends betray each other over one divergent word or thought, one man seeks unity through a shared love of PC gaming. He raises his golden chalice, its brilliant radiance emanating far and wide, a beacon to all who would seek refuge from the ever-present insanity of social media. He stands against the tides of internet-based hostility and defiantly bellows, "No more." Having placed his stake in the ground, he now seeks to build a PC gaming community free of politics, trolls, and toxicity, because you deserve a little slice of digital heaven right here on Earth. Devout PC gaming evangelist, blessed leader of the congregation, and savior of digital souls, his name is Cardinal Sin.
Yo, what's up everybody? Hello, hello, hello. Welcome on in, friends. Happy Wednesday, my dudes. It seems like it's been forever. Had Monday away from the stream, and then yesterday had some stuff crop up. I could not be here. I apologize. I'm doing just fine. I did get a spot of bad news, and that is the house. I've got a bad radon situation here. Like there's a bad radon and I need to get a mitigation system. So I've been setting that up, trying to get estimates and stuff. I had a guy out today to give me an estimate on it. So trying to get that sorted out, get that installed. Just one thing after another with this place. It's so crazy. Yeah. So basically the guy who came out today, he said, as it stands right now, the radon is so bad that even on the main floor, it's like the equivalent of smoking 10 cigarettes a day. Breathing the air.
Firing at 10. Never show any sign of weakness. Always go for the throat. Fire low, sell high. Fire. Fear, that's the other guy's problem. Fire.
Bro. Balls. So they're so big, aren't they? Never mind that one that just fell. That didn't happen. You didn't see that, okay? What's up, friends? Hello. Yeah, so I've been dealing with that. I did get a nice package from Taranagosh. Thanks. For the shirts, the various shirts that say, "You are enough." I am. There is enough of me, that's for sure. Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate it. I also want to say thank you to Flounder388. 5 years. 60 months, dude. 60 months subbed. Here's to 5 years of me causing chaos and Pepsi. Are you causing Pepsi? Oh, yeah. I mean, when I say shirts, yes. Sweatshirt. Yeah. Yeah, there was 4. There were 4 included. So, thank you very much for that, dude. Cashy says, but you're making your house more valuable, I guess. I think any seller that would, or any potential buyer that would come to buy this place from me, if I were to sell it, they'd be like, dude, there's so many problems, like the water, the radon, the furnace, it's just like one thing after another, after another, after another, after another. It's crazy. On the upside, you can make a cool display piece with a cloud chamber. It would be like a constant self-turning snow globe with all the energetic particles flying through the air. Yeah, nah. I'm good. I'm good. Don't forget one of those XLs is for Yuli. Oh, okay. You got it. You got it. It's for Yuli. All right, so here's the deal. Nerps. You got voice? You got voice, Nerps? Nerps? Can you meet me in voice chat right now? Is that a possibility? In Discord? I'm curious. There's a thing. There's a thing today. It's a big thing today. I mean, if it ain't you, it's gonna be somebody else. This is a prestigious position to find yourself in. Cool. Right, you and Yuli get the XL, the L's for Astro, and the t-shirt's yours. That is exactly what has arrived. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. I'm excited to see what happens today, chat. No, this is like it has nothing to do with Minecraft. We'll put it that way. Nothing to do with Minecraft. Loosely related. Drain Gang, what's up? Bro, yes. It's very nice. The weather is turning for the better, finally. And just in time. Just in time. Yo, what's up, Nerps? How we doing? I'm gonna drag you up to the live here. Hold on. All right. So, chat, can you hear Nerps speaking?
1, 2, 3.
Did you hear? You heard the 1, 2, 3? Yeah. Okay. Good. All right. So, this is what we're gonna do. Let's go over here, Nerps. I'm gonna send you some instructions, okay, in your DMs real quick. All right. Let's see how this goes. Jumping into an FPS with Nerps? I don't think so.
Yikes.
You let me know when you're there, okay? Nerps. And I'm just gonna go over here to gaming real quick. Okay. You will notice there is nothing here. That is normal. That is what this is what I expect right now. There should be nothing here. Just me and Nerps and a black void. Yeah.
All right, what am I doing now?
Okay, so you did all the things in the DM that I said, right? Don't tip my hand here, okay? But you did all those things, yeah? Okay. Can you share your screen of that specifically?
Yeah, 1 second.
Okay. Oh, one other important thing too. What is it? Yeah, there we go. Okay, I just sent you the last piece.
I was gonna say, gonna say there's some scroll bars.
Yeah. Do that. You do that part.
Resolution seems a little bit off.
Is this what the afterlife looks like? Yes. You're scared, boss. You know, the news intro shouldn't have scroll bars. I'm just saying. All right, let's see here. You just let me know when you're there and you're at that point and you can share that.
Although is the resolute, well, is changing that really necessary?
It is, yeah.
It looks like it mostly works.
Yeah. Because that's exactly what it's going to be.
Automatically fits. Everything automatically fits.
Yeah, but if you scroll down, you'll see some problems. Like big ones. It's not formatted for anything except for that, because that's what it is.
Okay, have you used this on Firefox? Because the resolution changing dev mode looks a little different than what you might be thinking.
I mean, I'm expecting it for. I haven't looked at it on Firefox. No, I've only used it on Chrome. I have only used it on the Chromium.
Well, I guess just look at the screen share when I share it.
Yep. Sure. Is it like a weird permission thing? Maybe we have to get into a call.
No, I mean I can share it. It's just gonna look weird on Firefox. It's like smashed into the middle of the screen.
Okay. Got it.
Looks kind of fun, I guess. Is this like designed for mobile? Because I assume it'd work better there with this resolution.
It's
all right.
It's designed for exactly what it's designed for, and not this. It's not this.
Oh, because this just shows up as an extension on the side of the screen.
Yes,
like
yes, Nerps, that's right.
Extension.
Yes, that's what it is, chat. It's an extension. Thank you, Nerps. So here, I guess I'll just show you on the side here what Nerps should be looking at. Jeez Louise, man.
I can't stream into this channel. I've been trying to figure it out.
Yeah, you can't. That's what I'm saying. We have to be in a call. So let's get in a call. Hello. All right. So I'm showing you what I see, and I want you to show me what you see. And then I'm gonna show chat what you see, so that you can do what you're gonna do, and they can see what happens. Okay.
All right, is it there?
Well, it's coming up. There it is. Yes, perfect. Yes, that's exactly it. Yes. Okay, hold on just a second, chat. I'm gonna capture this in a window, and then show you what Nerps is looking at. So give me 1 second. So this is me on the right. Now I'm gonna pull up what Nerps sees. Let's see here. That ain't it. There we go. Give me a second here. I'm gonna make it nice, look nice so that you can see it nicely. Okay. All right, so on the left is Nerps. On the right is me. Okay, so Nerps. Again, I'm just gonna do nothing here, but can you just scroll down and just kind of show people what you're looking at? So this is Nerps' profile. You can see his card cache, his raffle tokens, his SRTs, his card coins, his karma level for angel and demon level, and actually that's not pulling live from that. How many minutes he's watched? 340,662. Thank you for the epic support. The follow date, the sub has been in place since May 10th of 2026 is what it says. that can't be right. But if you scroll down here,
for all the raffle tokens you've given me for all those minutes.
Right, I know, crazy. So if you scroll down, you'll see a full list of all of the sound effects that are there. So just go ahead and choose any one of those that you want and just click the button.
I finally get to test this one, even though I've never had an opportunity to test it yet.
That's got to be the best part I've ever seen.
So it would seem.
And so Nerps is triggering that remotely from his computer. So that's by clicking a button. That's not a command. That's not any of that. This is like key functionality that's required for the extension. Right? So if you scroll down even further, why don't you go down to like the takeovers? It will look different. Don't worry about the formatting, the way things look right now. It's like, this is all going to change. This is just a functionality test. But if you click on any of these that you enjoy, how about you go find Fiction 1 and 2?
Yep,
They're in
that's
alphabetical
exactly what I'm
order,
gonna do.
so there you go.
It's a made-up tale. You're wrong. It never happened. Not this time. It's false. It never happened.
Okay, sorry about that. Just hiding that for you. And then the other one, Fiction 2.
It's fiction. Wrong. It's an urban legend that never happened. No way. Not a chance.
So it's pretty damn
Not this time. It's a
fast,
total
right? Like I would
fabrication.
say less than half a second of latency is what it seemed like. It's pretty fast.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, so it's really, really good. Now there's one last thing that I want to do, and that is I'm gonna log into Minecraft, and I would like you to go down to the Minecraft section of this, and if you keep scrolling down, should be a Minecraft section down there. There you go. Okay, the buttons are kind of cut off there at the edge because of the formatting issues. But why don't you just go ahead and give me just one moment here. I gotta add.
Like 10,000 card tokens.
Yeah. That it won't be the case. That won't be. It's placeholder boilerplate. And also it does everything off of my account too, so you're not spending any points at all right now. 1 sec.
Ooh, you don't say.
It's like I could hear that sound that when you get a point and Gaben says, you know, like that.
Okay.
Literally could hear it happening. Okay, so here is okay, so here is I'm in the game. You can kind of see. Let me just make your extension panel a little smaller. I'm just gonna slide that over my face here for a sec. So why don't you real quick do like let's see here, not something that's crazy, something like, how about like angel wings, right? Like I'm just a dude here, I obviously can't fly, but if he hits the activate button on the right side where it says angel wings, let's see what happens. I honestly don't know if this will work because I haven't tested it yet, so it may or may not work. All right, so
I sent you something.
oh, okay, my bad. Let's see. Oh no, you're good. Yeah, it's not. But yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, because JWT is coming soon, but it ain't there yet. The nice thing is I can turn this off. Like as soon as we're done, I'll be disabling it.
Yeah.
So, all right. So there it is. Angel wings. All right, let's see. Does it work? Again.
Seraphim Cardinals Inn gives everyone angel wings.
Yep. Yep. And there it is. So again, this is going to be a one-stop shop for all the things that happen on this channel. Should make them a lot easier. And again, I'm working really hard to learn the skills that I need to implement these things. The next part is probably going to be the hardest part, and that is regarding authentication and security. So that's the next piece, and it's going to be hard. It's going to be very hard. The other thing is, this is just running. This is like literally just a website, chat, that is running. But right now, it's tailored literally to one user at a time. So like if you were to go log in on this website, it would not show your data. It would still show Nerps's. That's the way it is right now. However, in the future, hopefully the very near future, this won't even be a website. It'll be the extension panel. It'll be the extension panel. And eventually, maybe I will actually make it also a website. So that way you can have your choice. Would you rather have just like a broken out panel, like that's just a website somewhere on your desktop that you can interact with? Or would you rather have a panel that's on the video panel on Twitch? Or would you rather have it that's like, you know, in the body of the Twitch page? Like depending on, you know, which streamer's using it, they can decide that as a streamer. Again, once it's generalized. But this is, for me, it's a huge step forward. This is a safe way for people outside of my network to connect to what I do here. And so that is now working. So Nerps, I gotta say thanks, man, for testing that out. I appreciate you.
No problem.
I'm gonna go ahead and disconnect all this, and I gotta say thanks. So let's do that. Very cool, man. Thank you. All right, so yeah, a pretty big update, and pretty big progress in my opinion. Very excited about all of this and where things are heading, and yeah, I mean it's I don't know, man, it's pretty cool. I think I think it's pretty cool. So hello, I already left. Okay, that's cool. Hey, just do me a favor. If you're on that web page, just refresh and just tell me what it says. All right. The monolith, dude. It's crazy. What a crazy thing. Bad gateway. You're good, XD. Thank you. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Yep, that should be perfect. Yes, as soon as I disconnect my HTTP server, it should be nice and safe again. So, thank you, Nerps. Appreciate you very much helping me show that off. I am really excited for what this means. I mean, again, it's baby steps with this, chat, because if I rush it and I get it wrong, it's going to be really bad. Like, for example, if Nerps could spend Gregory's points, that would be a horrible thing. We never want that to happen, right? That should never be happening. And so for me, yeah, we gotta be really careful about it. We gotta be really, truly, extremely careful about it. So, yeah, I'm pretty stoked. I think that being able to do this from outside the network is huge because, again, I want to put this in the panel eventually, right? But being able to do it outside of a panel just from a website is also very useful, right? And I think that's very good. So you just manually entered your name before you went to that page so that it loaded your info. Yes, exactly. So there's a section of the web page where the API loads in your info. And so I just hard coded it to your name before we did this demonstration. Yep. So eventually what will happen is you will hit a login with Twitch for the extension thing, or it will say, hey, I need to use your name, your name and your ID for this extension. And it will give me a JWT with your credentials, basically. Not like your password or stuff, but just saying that you are you. It's like you have been authenticated as the person that is NERPS, right? And so then that just passes that like thumbs up, this is actually NERPS to me on the back end, so that it will load your profile specifically. Kind of like how Discord and Twitch are connected. Right, like, you know when you go to a website and you like log into Twitch, you log in using Twitch, or you log in using Google on a website that's not Google related? It's like that. So the people, like, they don't get your credentials or anything when you do that. They just get like this JSON web token thing that says that you are authenticated, essentially. And then once you're authenticated as you, like, you can do what you want. But there's two different pieces of that. There's like authentication, which is like the login piece. And then there's another piece to this. It's not authentication. It's like, it's something else that you do on the back end to make sure that they haven't like spoofed trying to be somebody else or whatever. And yeah, it's interesting. I didn't hear all the options. Was one of them an actual website? Because you remember what I was saying about Twitch extensions breaking things on the video player? I would love a separate site for that reason, just like what you had me test just now. Yeah. So, and again, if I can do this, the way that I feel about it is if I can get this working on Twitch in the extension panel at the specifications that they require, then I absolutely could make just a separate website where you basically log in with Twitch and it gets the same information that the panel would get, and then it just acts the same as the panel, right? So the one tricky thing is going to be when other people use commands and showing that they are on cooldown, like how that works, like in real time, changing what is displayed on your screen, on your little mini website there in the panel or in the HTML, like updating that for all other users on the fly. So like, for example, when you used Fiction 1, well, now that has a 5-minute cooldown, right? And if I go and I try to use it, all you're going to see is like, there's a cooldown. You know, and that's not very helpful. You know, you press a button and you'll think like, why isn't this working? It really should be like showing you here. I'm going to go into creative just because I got like a boss guy on top of me. It really should be showing you that there are so many minutes left on the cooldown, or some sort of like little clock, or it's grayed out until it comes back, or there's got to be some way to show visually that has recently been popped and that it is not available for a short time, right? And I don't know what I'm gonna do, like how showed the countdown. Sure, yeah, something like that. What is that spinning above me? That is Darko the Special. What a name. Just a random named witch. So yeah, I just wanted a creative. It looks like Bert. Yeah. Here, I'm gonna, just so that we don't have to listen to him throw potions at me forever, it's gonna fly up. So yeah, that's kind of the game plan, chat. And again, it's just a slow process. And the extension panel, there are very specific ways that they want you to load information to the DOM. This is like code stuff, but like there's very specific ways that you have to load things dynamically to the DOM. And I am not sure if my current setup complies with that, like the way that I'm doing it. I hope so, but I'm not sure. So there's like a lot of like advice and guidance that I still need, probably directly from like the Twitch extension people. And it may be Voided, who has some very, obviously he has keen knowledge on that issue too, on that topic. So, yeah, that's where things are at. And again, thanks, Nerps, for being a part of showing that off. I appreciate it very, very much. again, I would just want to let you guys know that I've renewed my efforts and I'm really trying to make that work as best as I humanly can. So thanks so much for your patience while I am like leveling up my skills to do this. And just know that I am still inching towards that goal. Okay. As much as people always come in and say, yeah, so it would be nice to have an extension, huh? It would be nice. And I still plan on making it happen. So it is going to happen. It's just a matter of time and knowledge, right? Sirik says, you've gotten better at coding. Thank you, Sirik. I mean, it's true. I have gotten better at coding, a lot better at coding. And I really want to go back through all of that stuff that you just saw and like refactor all of it, you know, and make it a lot better. Taco says, what? Voided knows things about extensions and coding and apps and stuff? What? That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I was talking with him about it last night. At least today, if Voided asks about an extension, you can show him the progress. Well, I talked with him last night about it. I think he was genuinely taken aback and surprised that I had made as much progress as I did. Because I was like, I literally loaded up his profile and I gave him, you know, the IP to hit my self-hosted site. And so he logs in and he sees it and he's like, oh, that's cool. And I was like, yeah, but like click a button. And like, then we weren't in a call or anything. So I just like read or typed the words back to him. And he's like, what's that supposed to mean? I was like, that's the button that you just pressed. And he's like, what? I was like, yeah, that's the sound that you pressed a button for a sound. And those are the words from that sound, a transcript. And he goes, wait, it works? I'm like, yeah. Like, wow, that's cool. He's like, when did you do all this? You know, like, just kind of like, it works now? Wow, okay, cool. Yeah, I think it was actually, I caught him off guard a little bit, that felt nice. That was a nice thing to actually feel like I made some good progress. So, again, I've been working on that in the background a little bit by little bit. Yeah, exactly. It felt nice for once to not be a disappointment. You know, so the next step is reading about the actual extension submission process and trying to get like a basic thing there. And getting some feedback maybe about how to get that in there and get it going. My understanding is that there is like a beta, like a beta type thing that you can do where essentially you can put you can have like a whitelist of users, like specific users that can use it. But it's a pretty small one. It's not many people. So it's like, basically I put it in there and as long as they don't see any like major problems, it's a go. And then people can, on the whitelist at least, can use the extension and try to get that working. There's still a lot of stuff to work through, chat. There's a lot of stuff to work through. Like even just like how am I, like when you go to use a command, how am I even deducting the points? Things like that. Like how do I get your balance, ensure that you have enough points, all that stuff. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of stuff. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. Hopefully there's some stuff that's kind of built in that will help with some of my utilities, but this is definitely a big first step. All right, so chat, I also want to say thank you very much for this weekend. This weekend was incredible. I had a really, really good time with everybody. I hope you had a good time too. It was crazy. You guys hit every single goal with the exception of one, which was this obsidian, like turning this into obsidian. And again, that was like a mega stretch goal. I never expected that to happen. It was just like a just in case kind of thing. Taco says, how was the cake up your nose? Okay, so let me tell you, having cake up your nose is not all it's cracked up to be. I have never had cake up my nose before, but I did on Sunday. It was not pleasant. And after the stream, I immediately went and like washed my face. I literally, because of the crazy dyes and that icing, I literally like scrubbed my facial hair for probably like 5 to 7 minutes. And it was still, the water was still coming out purple. I'm like, what is this? Like, and then I'd like wipe it off with, I had a paper towel that I was wiping my face with, and it would come out with like purple streaks on it. I'm like, dude, how much purple is in this? I like kept going and going and going. So Drain Gang, over the weekend, we celebrated 7 years on Twitch. And one of the goals, I did this thing where we had evil and good goals for donations. So, for example, probably tonight after stream, I'm going to be ordering some new stream equipment, which is really exciting. I'm going to be getting a Stream Deck Plus XL and an Elgato prompter, which is really awesome. So big thanks to everybody for that, but especially Smiles Like Joker, who really contributed very heftily to this weekend's success. So put some hype in the chat for everybody who contributed, even if it was just being here and celebrating. I really appreciate you all taking the time to spend your weekend with me. Really, it was a good time. 7 years on Twitch is a big milestone in my opinion, and I'm looking forward to 7 more, man. Heck yeah. Let's go. So one of the goals was to have a piece of cake smushed in my face. And so we hit that goal, and then Astro smushed a cake in my face. Or a piece of cake in my face. He did a really good job. He like smushed it, and then he like smushed it up. And I was like, ah! It was really good. So yeah, and if you haven't seen that clip, I think if you go check the clips, there's a clip of it somewhere. Like when I say the clips, I mean clips on Twitch. So you can find that out there. It's great. Really great. So yeah, again, thanks so much for your support, guys. It's made a huge difference. And yeah, I'm just looking forward to what comes next. I think the good days are not yet here, okay? Okay, I should say the good days are here. The amazing days are yet to come, okay? But one thing before we dig into our game, I wanna discuss real quick. Let's go over to Man Yells at Cloud mode. You know what I'm gonna talk about, don't you, chat? You know what I'm gonna talk about, don't you? If you don't, oh, you should. You should definitely know. So, chat, something very big was announced recently. Something very big was announced recently. Let's see. I gotta find. It's pretty interesting. But it looks like just a couple of days ago, our favorite developers, just yesterday it looks like. You can watch the video here yourself. All right. This is TFP. That's the Fun Pimps. They are joining Behavior Interactive, developers of Dead by Daylight and Darkest Dungeon. So when they say they are joining Behavior Interactive, I think we can infer that means that they have been acquired. They have been acquired. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know. We'll see what happens. But when they say that they're joining behavior, I don't know how that works. Are they merging? Are they being acquired? I don't know. So I'm not sure. All I can say is it seems that the cash grabs are not working. So they've been putting out DLC skins, basically. Like, I saw one skin, it was like $9 for like a pirate skin. Like, okay, that's fine. I mean, I don't have any problem with people selling DLCs. Haven't Behavior already worded it as an acquisition? Well, I'm sure they have. I mean, maybe. Behavior acquires TFP. Let's do it. Yes, so it does actually say they have acquired them. They have acquired them. It does say TFP retains creative leadership and will continue to lead all development on 7 Days to Die, with Behavior providing additional support, expertise, and production capacity to accelerate the game's roadmap. Well, I would say they're probably going to have their feet held to the flames, right? Like, when it comes to TFP and the roadmap, we're talking about, it's been 12 years. It's been 12 years, and they're still not bandits. Like, people on the Reddit, they said, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, if you go and you look at some of these comments, man, I mean, I'm not going to try to like add fuel to the fire here with this. I'm just reporting the news. But I mean, it's obvious. You know, it's obvious. People are mad. Everybody's like, I miss the old game. I have so many hours, but, and then they just say that they're not playing it anymore. You know? I returned and I was disappointed. Yeah, there's just so much stuff. 7 days has come far, but it's still not where we want to be. And there's so many amazing things we want to add to the game, but a dream this big can't be achieved alone. Yeah, this is what it is. These were modders, okay? And they had, back in the day, they had some really passionate, good devs that contributed heavily to the game and the game's success. And the reason that they've stalled out, and in my opinion, okay, I cannot state this for a fact. This is my opinion, all right? I surmise that their inability to deliver on the promises that they made is because they don't have the skills necessary to either uncouple the old code and make it into something that is understood, decouple it from the existing game structures. And it's very much like what's happening with me in the extension panel. Like, I just don't have the skills yet to do what I need to do. So they bring in Behavior to get some expertise, to get people that are more senior, that understand programming better. Because ultimately, this team was made up of basically modders. There were, I think, both of the brothers, I think, they worked for AAA game devs for like a few years. And then they split off to do their own thing. But they come from a background of modding. Someone posted the link on Steam to the original video from 12 years ago where they said that bandits were coming. Well, their Kickstarter said that NPCs and traders would be included. So if it's NPCs and traders, that means that a trader is not in their eyes an NPC. So there are traders. Where are the NPCs? They don't exist yet. They're too busy buying bad fedoras. Well, at least one of them. At least one of them that we know. You watched the video and it says bandits. I mean, sure. I'm just telling you what the actual Kickstarter page said. But yeah, that's what they've always meant, right? NPCs to them means bandits. That's what it means to most people. You guess you'll never see the dog again. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna do. Yeah. It'll be very interesting. You'll find the link and post it on Discord real fast. Yeah, no worries. So I think, I mean, I don't know if this means something good for them or something bad for them. All I know is that for me, it feels like a financial ripcord that somebody pulled and said, bail, 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 bail. Because it was getting, I mean, they have 70 employees now, TFP, apparently. Last I heard it was 55. Now it's 70. And I can't imagine trying to, you know, keep 70 employees afloat with the income that they have coming in. I don't know. Again, I don't know what their income is either, so I can't really opine on this. You know, it may just be like, look, you know, we want to retain creative control over our own IP. What we do in the future, that's, you know, whatever. You know, as long as we have like some sort of say in what's happening. Maybe not the end all be all, but we're on a council of people. And we need the finances and the expertise to finish this product. You know? So, did you see GNC's video? GNC? You're talking about Guns, Nerd, and Steel? GNS, gotcha. Yeah, there you go. He had an interesting reason for it. What is his reason? By the way, Russian Princess, thank you for tier 3 resub 50 months on a 50-month streak. Hold on. Are you ready? Are you ready? This is what Russian Princess 91 has to say.
Screw those guys.
Thank you, Top 40 Radio's Casey Kasem. Look at the Distant Horizon LODs and look at 7 Days LODs that don't even update with changes. That city we were building would disappear into a smeared mess of terrain 200 blocks away. They just don't know how to do any better. Right. So if you think about that, I was actually thinking about this maybe like a week ago. I was like, if TFP were able to get like Distant Horizons working with the 7 Days tessellation terrain, because there's a totally different grid. Like their terrain is very unique. The way that when you deform it, the way it tessellates and breaks apart, it's very unique. And it's extremely mathematical, right? Pretty nuts. So you posted it in Media Reacts. Uh-oh, I'm not supposed to go in there, but hold on a second. Let me grab this. Here it is, chat, if you want to see it. Thank you for that. Smells like Joker. So at what point is this said? Do we have a timestamp? Aggressive enemies. Yeah, it's crazy, man. I don't know. It's very interesting. That's all I can say about that. It's an interesting development. And I think it says that a couple of things, that either TFP doesn't have the technical expertise to do what they need to do, or that they are in financial trouble, or both. Right? So that's kind of crazy. I mean, this may be a very good thing for 7 days. I don't know. It may be a really good thing for 7 days and 7 days fans. I don't know. Sirix says Blood Moon wasn't a failure. It was an unmitigated disaster. Yeah, it was. It was horrible, dude. It is sitting right now. Hold on. Let's bring up Blood Moon. Blood Moons. All right. 7 Days to Die Blood Moons is selling for $6.50. And the most, okay, the recent reviews, 13 and 30 days, give it a 7%. 7%. Skip to 315 on the video. Okay. Yeah, the chain gun toting wasteland bandit at 325. Yeah. Yeah, so that never happened. That never happened. You wanted to try it, but reviews suck. No, but this can... Let me just tell you, chat. Okay, let me just put this out there. So I'm friends with a lot of people on Steam, right? A lot of people that after what happened with Mischief Maker want nothing to do with me. Okay? And several of these individuals have recommended this game. These are streamers. These are streamers or people that hang out in streams. And they are saying, yes, this is a worthy purchase. And if that doesn't tell you about their level of integrity, I don't know what does. That's all I had to say about that. I'm never gonna force feed you chat and tell you that a game is great when it's not. Okay? I don't care what kind of sponsored segment it is. I'm gonna be honest with you. I will tell you the parts that I do like, but I'm not gonna put lipstick on a pig. Right? Bandits and Blood Moons before 7 Days to Die, right? Would be better in another company, if another company bought 7 Days IP from TFP completely, then remake it in Unreal Engine. Yeah, I don't know. You'd say between that and no one plays 7 Days on Twitch anymore, they lost a lot of revenue. Well, yeah, dude, you know what? They had a really good thing going with Mischief Maker. The Mischief Maker community for 7 days kept that game alive when it was at its deadest. Even in the dead part of development, which was like 18 or 19 months deep without an update, you know, without a significant update, there were still like thousands of people that were watching the game because Mischief Maker made it interesting. Right? So it's pretty wild. Right now, as it stands, I'm looking 1.5k views. 1.5k views. And the funny thing is, if I look here, let's see here, former Mischief Maker user, former Mischief Maker user, former Mischief Maker user. I can see in the top 3 rows of just 6 panels, there's at least 5 or 6 Mischief Maker users there. Former Mischief Maker users. More, even more if you scroll down. But most of these viewers are getting like 5, 6 views. There's a lot of streamers, but there's not many viewers. And again, views equal sales. You know, that's like the way it is on Twitch. If you got a lot of people watching your game, you got a lot of people buying your game. And they never really understood that, I don't think. That and your stuff is why I started watching. When you say, wait, what is my stuff? You're talking about the specific commands that I had for it? The card commands? Just put the lipstick on the pig and call it House's mom, right? Oh, wait, you said revenue, not profit. Abandonware and unplayable since nobody is on the servers. Yeah. The funny thing is they say that they are keeping the servers up and running, but people are saying in the reviews that they can't even get a game because nobody's playing the game. Like, they can't get a game because nobody is playing. Right, and there's no offline mode, I don't believe. Yeah, yeah, dude, Smiles Like Joker, they've just said, well, this is it. We're done with the game. Thanks for all your hard work, Logica. We're just going to keep it in early access eternally. Thanks. Thanks so much. I mean, at this point, I mean, really, at this point, when something like that happens and I mean, like, this is only like a month or how many months has it been since they released this? Like 5, 6 months? Dude, I mean, like, that should be like against the law, don't you think? To come out with a game that says early access, here's our roadmap, and then not deliver. But I mean, yeah, it came out on November 4th, apparently. No, we're talking about 7 Days to Die, SG Black Plague. The Fun Pimps, the creators of 7 Days to Die, were acquired by Behavior, makers of Dead by Daylight, and they also recently in 2024 they purchased the company that makes Darkest Dungeon. So they now have the developers of Darkest Dungeon under their roof, and the developers of 7 Days to Die under their roof. So we're trying to understand if it's a good thing or if it's a bad thing for the 7 Days community. Because in my opinion, when I look at this, I just see a cash out for the people at the top. You know, Rick and Joel, they're gonna get a big fat stack of cash. I mean, dude, look at this. Look at this. Can we just talk about this? Look at the background there, bro. Whose house is like this? Who has these like custom cut panels, like acoustic panels for mounting your guitar collection to the wall, like a very premium black leather sofa? I mean, like come on, man. These devs they're rich and they're out of touch. And they have been for a long time. Illogica, Blood Moon's devs, was largely responsible for Cuphead. Dude, Cuphead's amazing. Cuphead's amazing. Dude, looks like he's stringed out on coke. Wow, okay. What do they do for average concurrent players? I mean, they actually have a pretty good roadmap on that front. If you check out like SteamDB. Let's see here. SteamDB. Let's take a look. 7 Days to Die. We'll look at the last 6 months. Let's see. Here we go. So if we go like 6 months, so the last 30 days, the peak was 37,522 views. 37.5k people. But that has dropped 20% almost 20% in a month. So that's pretty crazy. It's a very precipitous drop off. That said, 37.5 is where they're at right now. If we go back to their all-time peak was July of 2024, 125,000. If we go back to July 2023, this is when the great banning happened. They were at 96.9k. The next month, they went down 33% because people were so mad about everything. So many streamers just stopped using 7 Days. They stopped playing 7 Days because they couldn't use Mischief Maker anymore. So you see like a huge drop off, right? It's crazy. And I mean, if you go back and you look at when it actually first started happening, dude, it was October of 2019, I believe, is when Voided first came out with a playable version of MM. Let's put it this way. In September of 2019, it was at 11k. In October of 2019, it shot up to 31k. And in November of 2019, it shot even further to 37.5k. So basically, they're back down to their 2019 numbers. they're also asking $45 for the game now. They're asking, you know, piecemeal for DLC costumes. So there's that. And they haven't yet delivered on their initial promises from back in, you know, 2014. It's pretty crazy. And I have literally played that game since 2013. I played it day one. Day one I played that game. I bought it, and I bought it for a whole bunch of people. Whole bunch of people. Like Deuterium. I think I might have got it. I think I got it for Deuterium, for Best Ryan Ever. My buddy Zamaju. I might have even got it for SG Black Plague. Maybe Ulichi. I don't know. I bought it for a ton of people because I loved it. You know, we're talking about 7 Days to Die, Drain Gang. They were just acquired by behavior. You found out about it at the end of V16 and started playing on V17. Dude, V16, you know, those were the good days. Alpha 16 is probably like peak 7 Days, in my opinion. Playing like Ravenhurst. Alpha 16 Ravenhurst was pretty friggin' awesome. So, would I play it again if behavior totally takes the game over? Probably not. Probably not. Again, it's just I can't do anything with it integration wise without worrying that they're gonna come and sue me or something. So I wouldn't do it. Again, like integration for games is hot. It's like it happens in every game. Like look at crowd control. Crowd control has like literally like 4 billion bajillion games, and nobody says anything. But because they didn't like Mischief Maker, because they could never reach how good Mischief Maker was, and because they knew they'd always be chasing that dragon, yeah, no chance. No chance. But would they, since it would be different management? I mean, the thing is, I don't know that it will be, Cyric. The brothers are still involved, and I don't know if Fubar is still involved. And I assume they all are. And if they're involved and they have creative control, like I just read they do, it's the same team. Yeah, like they, in their mind, they thought that there was like this big profit being made, and it just wasn't. it wasn't much at all. And so they invested all this time and money in their own panel just to find out, oh, surprise, there isn't a lot of money there. You know? Like they would be better to use that time to make the game better, right? At this point, same shit described in a different way, right? Well, the thing is, I think what they're gonna get out of this is they get financial stability to see them through this hard moment, and they're gonna get a bunch of people that like come in and help pair up with existing developers probably and get them up to the level where they feel like they need to be to make a better product. You know? All right, Lone. Hey, take it easy, man. We'll see you when you get back. I haven't even started playing yet, man, so you haven't missed anything. Fix water. Call the game good. Fix the water. Bro, the water. Man. It's what keeps hold on. It's what keeps the games in the light and people buying them. That was their mistake. Yeah. I mean, yes, absolutely. If the game was still being pushed by a bunch of streamers who were happy to you know, make some relatively small modicum of revenue by, you know, utilizing Mischief Maker, you know, it made it so that the streamers were very excited and happy to come back for more and more and more, right? Because it meant maybe possibly earning a little bit of money while streaming, which is hard to do. It is not easy to earn a revenue by just sitting around and playing a video game, right? I think it's very, very clear, more so that these days than ever before, that this is a very competitive landscape. And if you don't have like an ism or like a hook or a crazy personality or an amazing face / body, it's not gonna happen for you. Like, really. You gotta have some mix of those things. You gotta be funny. You gotta have a good hook or be good at something, like be an amazing gamer. Say you're like a speedrunner, that's what you're known for, or you're like the best Valorant player, that kind of stuff. You know, that stuff is compelling for people to watch. Gotta have a big red hat. Yeah, gotta pretend to be a crazy church guy on stream. Let people blow you up repeatedly, you know? If we're gonna talk about TFP, we gotta mention Epic firing 1,000 folks yesterday. Yeah, so they fired 1,000 folks, and what did they say their realized savings was gonna be from that? Like 500 million? Is that what they said? And so it's a little bit interesting because it's kind of, I feel bad for the devs at Epic, because think about this, okay? The devs at Epic got laid off to the tune of 500 million, but Epic keeps their creative program going. Like, they have a creators program where if you create maps and then those maps are used a lot, you get revenue. So it incentivizes people that are not developers to make maps. So you almost think about it, it's almost like the gig economy, you know? Like, why would you hire cab drivers that you have to pay a full-time wage to, give a cut of their earnings, pay for their health insurance and all their other things, right? And maintain a fleet of cars, and, you know, pay for those cars to be maintained, right? Now apply that to dev, right? So you got computers that need to be maintained. You have software that you have to pay for and license for each developer. You got to pay the developer. You got to pay them good revenue or good wages, right? It's all of that, right? Why would you do that when you could just take that big pile of, say, 1,000 developers and just shift it off to the content creator program and let the content creators make all of those maps and interesting game modes and all that stuff, and then you give them a fraction of the revenue that it produces. For every one of those developers that you nix and replace with some random dude that's just sitting in his house making maps because he loves making maps, you're saving thousands upon thousands upon thousands of dollars. It's crazy. It's so crazy. So yeah, it's ridiculous. The dumb part is Voided only got a cut because of Twitch rules. Dude, the dumb part is that you could use Mischief Maker 100% free. Revenue was not even a requirement. You didn't have to use bits. The streamers chose those numbers, chat. We chose how much things cost. You know? Based on what we were willing to submit ourselves to. Subject ourselves to, you know? It's crazy. 0 was a perfectly acceptable number. Right? Really. The more evil your chat, the more expensive it was. Well, yeah, I mean, basically, yes, D9. Because that's balance. I mean, unfortunately, when it comes to integration, that's the only way to really balance it. It's like Dragon Doom. It puts a dragon on everybody in the server. It's a great action, and it's crazy. And now everybody on the server in Minecraft has to deal with a dragon, right? But that's a huge impact to the server. They break blocks, even in protected chunks. And so the price has to be commensurate with what it does. The damage that it does and the pain that it leaves in its wake. You know what I mean? And so that's why it's really expensive. Whereas something really basic like, I don't know, Festival of Lights, which just kind of looks pretty, and then they like just die and disappear after a short period of time, is cheap. Or like Angel Wings, it lets you fly for a little bit. Those are cheap because there's no like lasting negative impact from those, right? There's no cleanup needed. There's no like, it doesn't impact the stream's like flow, but some things like that, like rage quit back in the 7 days time frame with MM. I mean, that's a huge impact, right? Like destroys the whole base. You got to start all over. Crazy. Unless your community is also balanced, then you can have huge demanding things because your white knights will come in and give you invulnerability, super speed, etc. MC chlamydia. It's like mobs pee but lava. What the hell? MC, you should get that checked out. MC, you should get that checked out. It's a new all brown fluid. It's like water. It's just like brown texture. And if you step into it, it burns you like lava. Looks like brown water, but it burns you like lava. It's perfect. Yeah, I don't know. So what do you think, chat? Let me ask you. This is gonna be interesting. I want to know what you think. Let's do a poll. And this is TFP getting acquired by behavior a good thing? Yes, no. And when I say a good thing, is it a good thing for the game? Specifically, is it a good thing for 7 days? Like the game. I'm not talking about the developers. I'm not talking about anything except for the game and the community. Is this good for the game and the community? You let me know. Syrinx says hard to get much worse. Hard to get much worse. A good thing. The best thing given the options, I guess, says Nerves. Cashy says I'm split. I think it will have almost, if not no, effect on the game. Potentially. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. They're gonna try to DLC nickel and dime the game. Well, that's certainly what Dead by Daylight does. Look at how much add-on content there is for Dead by Daylight, man. You think Behavior Interactive will listen to players more than TFP? But TFP has ultimate creative control. They get to decide. So I don't know. I really don't know. There's not much changing in terms of like the old guard is still there. The people that put learn by looting in the game when everybody was telling them it was a horrible idea, and now 5 years later have reversed their decision-making process on that. It's like, dude, we told you the whole time. We said that this was terrible and nobody in the community wanted it, but you wanted to make the game more casual and reach out to a broader audience so that you could make more money. It's like, we get it. Finances are tough when you're running a company. But dude, that's insane. I mean, point of order, I liked it. I mean, that's fine, but learn by doing is definitely a superior system in my opinion. And most of the old players that were used to that system wanted that system to continue. I think learn by RNGesus is a ridiculous way to do things. I never even liked that. Like, say, there's a game, you ever play Romancing Saga? Romancing Saga didn't have experience points. You would just, like, go and do fights. And then, like, occasionally, randomly, you would just get stats added to your characters after a fight. It's like, oh, hey, Tina leveled up and now has +1 strength. Like, or it wouldn't even say leveled up. It's just like, Tina got +1 strength. Like, okay. And there's no rhyme or reason to understand why Tina is going to get stronger. You could grind in an area for a long period of time and you might not get any stats at all. So it made it very unclear and it was super annoying. You used to play Overwatch competitively. They gutted the game to make it more appealing to a broader audience and it was so upsetting. Well, that's the thing. Like, games are afraid to be like just for one audience these days because of the financial impact. Mags drop based on your skills, but it was still random. It's like, okay, so if I go strength, yes, I might be getting like the minor magazines more often, but it's still not guaranteed that I'm gonna get that, you know? It enforced cooperation and disincentivized hoarding while on a team. Well, there again, learn by doing. There's no hoarding at all. You just go do things and you get what you work for. I will say this, the learn by looting system made it better for people who were the so-called base, because those people weren't leaving to go do stuff like other people. You know what I mean? That's the one thing that I will say, is that it did help provide a little extra balance and like a shoring up of that style of gameplay. Like, it helps Ardent Reverie, basically. and me too, because I would stay in the base a lot of the time and build stuff. No game has ever made learn by doing work well. It's a great theory, but it's infinitely abusable. Yeah. You know what? My game's gonna be the first one, ATK. All right, we're gonna make sure of it. Let me get the panel up. Let me generalize the panel. It's like a relatively stable income from what's happening out there in the Twitch space and what happens on coffee here in the channel, and we'll switch into some dev mode with gameplay on the side. Right? That's really my game plan. That is really my long-term game plan. When they started fighting players who figured out how to build safe bases was around the time you quit playing. Learn by doing work well. World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft is actually, it's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. I think they do a pretty good job, like capping it at 75 skill. You know, you have to get in after so many times of doing the thing, you have to get the next one. The thing is, like, I think even then, Nerps, like, you can just buy your way through, right? Like, if you had enough money, you could just buy all the materials that were needed to go from 0 to 300 right away. But ultimately, you're still doing it, right? You're still ultimately doing it. I don't know. I almost wonder if it would have been better to link higher level trades, like trade skills, with levels. So like make you have to achieve level 40 in order to get to a certain level of crafting. How many times do I want to craft a bunch of shit I don't want or need just to vend it so I can get enough skill to unlock new stuff? Right. So I hear you there, ATK. I hear you there. I think that there's something to be said for maybe having a system where you make a tool and you use a tool, and then over time the tool degrades and you repair it and you get skill for repairing it. But the repairs take materials as well. I also think that you should get experience for building something once. So you build the one thing the one time, you get experience towards your trade skill for building it once. I don't think that you build it again. You're not learning anything really super new. You know, it's like you can do something twice. I mean, honestly, we all know if you do something repetitively, you get better and better and better at it. But there's a ceiling. And so people don't want to sit and they don't want to just make stone axes all day. Nobody wants to do that. Like, I understand that. But there has to be like a way to make a system that is similar to that has utility, where you are making things that are useful, that are good, that can be used, that can be vendored, and if not vendored, then sold to other players in the community, and that increase your trade skills, right? So like the Project Zomboid maintenance skill. I mean, kind of, yeah. I mean, like, you know, like the maintenance skill is like you have to do so much before you can do like the next thing. Like you start like just switching like headlights in and out. And again, I'll say it's kind of tedious, right? I think we all agree that that is tedious. Like going through the menu. Okay, let's swap the headlight out. Okay, I got 0.25 of a point of XP in maintenance. Woo! You know, it's rough. It's rough. But okay, it's 7:30, chat. We should go play some games, huh? But yeah, I think that's really what I would like to do. I would really like to get this thing running and then actually work on making it a generic version of what I have for other people, like in their communities. And if I could do that, man, that'd be incredible. That'd be really, really incredible. You know? Yeah, I mean, it would be really, really great. You think the problem that I'm going to run into is that the gap between trivial and overpowered rewards is microscopic, but I do hope I'm wrong and you'll nail it. Yeah, and I think a big thing is also, I don't want people to just sit in the starting area and like craft, and that's like all they do. And if that is what they want to do, maybe there should be a dedicated class for that. You know? That is the way they progress. That is the way that they level up. Is by doing that. That they get access to things that other people that are playing like combat roles don't have. Like, yeah, sure, the combat guy can put together like a makeshift hatchet. Cool. Like made of stone and some wood or sticks or whatever. But I can actually make a real hatchet that'll last a lot longer and that does a lot more damage. But the downside is if I try to use the same hatchet, I don't have the skills needed to really do that. You know, so it's like a sacrifice that you're making. And again, I don't think that there's anything wrong with people making hard choices in a game. I don't know what happened in gaming, but all of a sudden we all became like these big scaredy cats where we're like, all the developers were like, oh, well, everybody should be able to do everything all at once. And it's like, and then everybody's all the same. Nobody's different. There's no diversity of gameplay. There's no diversity of classes. You know what I mean? It's stupid. That's stupid. You know? The person playing the rogue doesn't want to have the same, you know, experience as the person playing the priest. Right? Thank you for the follow. Maybe a better option. Once you learn a skill, you can craft anything associated with that skill. But in order to craft something, you have to do something to get the mats. Kill mobs, do quests. The really good crafts take a lot of work to get the mats. Well, that's what I see endgame as. In a game that I would create, the end game would be you go to a dungeon or to some zone, to some area where you're killing some big nasty mobs and they are dropping basically like random affix gear so that there's a reason to go back to try to get that super rare affix, but also that they're dropping materials for crafting and that you're going to need to grind those materials to get them. It's like, okay, well, I got 2 pieces of demon skin leather or whatever, but to make my crazy demon skin scythe plus 7 of demon killing, I need to get 8 more pieces of this. So I need to come back and do this many more times. And then the goal is, how do I make this interesting many more times? And in my opinion, that is procedural generation. You need detailed, good, artist-led procedural generation that randomizes rooms, areas, and encounters inside the room in the style of Spelunky. Right? Yeah, this stuff is literally a reason Project Zomboid is so good. It's not just a, ooh, piece of candy every second type of game. It feels rewarding for grinding and very punishing in a satisfying sense, making it feel more realistic. Hell yeah, Mothron. You kind of like everyone's crafting system. Once you find a block or an item recipe, you can craft it if you gather the materials. Yeah, that's nice. Steel says, and then you have Path of Exile's skill tree. Yes, let us not talk of it. I don't have another hour and a half to go on about this, okay? You're Omnicrafter in FF14 and you were Taylor Alchemist in BC Wrath. Wow. I understand the economics of it. My issue is something is going to be a place that the player spends a tremendous amount of time. Then that time should be spent in an interesting game loop. Is watching the crafting bar swipe across the screen 20 times compelling gameplay? Not really. I mean, understandable. Understandable. And again, I actually really liked... I always use this as an example, but Fantasy Life, not the new one, the old one. What's up, Tabby Commander? Welcome on in. The old Fantasy Life was great for the 3DS there were like little mini games to craft things, and if you did the game really well, succeeded really well, if you excelled at the mini game, then you got like a rarity version of that. And I think that that's really cool. You know? Crafting mini games are a must. Yeah, I don't think like hitting a button and watching the bar go across is good, or like, okay, I want to make a gun, so I click the thing and it's like, boom, now I have a gun. And there's like, it just is instantaneous. You know? Unskilled crafting could carry the risk of injury. It's like, yeah, while you, like, say, like, you're making a sharpened stick. Like, sharpened stick. It's like, your skill is so bad, you actually just cut yourself. And you do, like, a little damage to yourself. It's like, dude, it's just RNGesus, right? Again, you want to reiterate not being snarky. I'd love to see the game that just nails learn by doing. Yeah, no. I think that given the alternatives, I think that it is the superior system, even with all of its flaws. But there has to be a way to do it. You have to gate content so that people can't race to the max level right away. It's pretty crazy. Pretty awesome. Let's see here. There's going to be a new Minecraft experience. And if you go to it, they'll give you an exclusive cape. And it's purple with a skull sensor on it. There's a website and everything. That's pretty cool. When's that all happening, Tabby Commander? That's kind of nifty. Unskilled crafting could carry risk of injury. And again, no, not being snarky. Ever played PC Building Simulator? Like, it doesn't have to be that detailed. See, so I disagree. I don't want it to be diegetic. Like, diegetic stuff drives me crazy. Mini games are great, but diegetic stuff is like, whoo. It's time consuming, cumbersome. It never feels good. Like, even in what the hell was that game that I was like, everybody said it was like the best game in the world, and I'm like, this game fucking blows. It's not good at all. Horrible. What was it? Came out last year, that RPG. Number 2. No, it's 2. What is it? Hold on. It's like March of 2025, maybe April, February. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. That sucks, bro. Game is bad. The game is bad. The gameplay is confusing, clunky as dude. Horrible control. The controls are so bad. And they're like, oh, it's realistic. Dude, I don't play games for realism, bro. I don't play games for realism. And anybody who like logs in and plays a game where you play an anime protagonist with a harem of girls that want to you don't play games for realism either. Okay? You're supposed to be weak at the start. Well, it's not about being weak. It's about the gameplay being bad. It's bad. You're slow, you're clunky. The combat is super it's just super latency driven. It's just like freaking Crimson Desert. Like, there was literally no greater indictment of how bad a game controls than when you hit the X button and it takes a half a second for your dude's feet to leave the ground. And that's with it plugged directly in. The controller plugged directly in, not wireless. That's horrible controls, horrible latency, and bad. Red Dead Redemption 2, bad. Great story, great world, great characters, great scenarios that they've written in, but the controls, it's like you're inside a suit of jelly and you're trying to navigate the world in a diving suit full of jelly. It sucks, bro. All right. Well, you know, I thought maybe I'm good on that. We obviously got somebody in here just like promoting shit. Get out of here, Tabby. Sorry. They made some control improvements, but for keyboard and mouse. Yeah, I never even used keyboard and mouse, but I'm just saying these games, they sacrifice good controls for realism. And here's a news flash. No one gives a shit about whether or not your animations look realistic. No one cares. What we do care about is whether or not we can dodge the things that are attacking us. Whether we can move where we want to move. Pick things up easily. Dude, holding down left bumper and using the stick to look at something while holding up a lantern and then pressing X. Sorry, not pressing it. Holding X until the thing fills up to pick up an item on the ground. Are you insane? What the is that? Who the thought of that? I'm sorry. Anybody who thinks that that's a great system or is awesome can just right off, okay? Because it ain't. It isn't. Straight up. That's bad. That's horrible. It should literally be walk up to something that is on the ground, press A. That's it. Walk up next to something, press A, get the thing. Why is it hold down left bumper, aim your face at it while holding the lantern with the stick, and then holding down X until the little thing fills to pick up a cup? The is that? Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. So we've been using a communal one, Mothrunt. There is one that is like northwest of the Western Village POI. It's like Gregory knows where it is. We're on a new rant. You haven't missed much. Old man yells at cloud. Reminds you of the summer of the QTE where even opening a door required you to press and hold 2 buttons. Dude, you know what it is? It's like that stupid RPG trope that they had for a while where it's like, or like adventure game trope where you walk up to a crack between 2 rocks and then your character's like, oh, hold on, I gotta go sideways for this. And they like go through the crack and all it was just a very cleverly hidden loading screen. Like, off, man. Stupid. Shit's stupid. What's up, Barrack Shrat? How you doing? By the way, here you go, buddy. I would encourage you to look at FF14's crafting system. It doesn't do the bar swiping unless you do bulk crafting. Otherwise, it's very similar to doing combat with the materials. Yeah, there's a very interesting thing. It's like you're trying to keep both things up, right? Like the durability of the item and also the quality of the item. And you're trying to like balance these 2 things out. You know? Minecraft will promote its stuff through ads or on TV. Yeah, it's just some person like trying to get a keylogger on your computer or something, maybe. It's a pretty good way to hide the loading screen. I mean, it is. It's okay. But like every game was doing it for a time. And it's like, okay. All it does is like slow the gameplay down. I'm doing well.
Firing a 10-second ping pong
in the ear! Oh! God! No!
Fire.
No!
Fire.
Good Lord. Smiles like Joker. Oh my God. There we go. All right. Yeah, so we were just talking about the fun pimps were acquired by behavior. We were talking about that. Then we started talking about the 1,000 employees that have been laid off by Epic Fortnite devs to save $500 million. Wait, what? You have an actual ball launcher pointed at your face? I do. I do. And if we weren't in this screen, you would get the picture-in-picture. You'd get the picture-in-picture of it. There's a camera mounted to the top of the ping pong ball launcher. So you get this, and then you also get another camera. There you go. Mothrunt. There's the coordinates for the new mob farm. It was also annoying that they always did the shuffle, wait, shuffle, wait, shuffle, wait. Yeah. I mean, honestly, that's the thing. It's like, I just can't abide a game that it sacrifices playability to look better. It's such a superficial decision. You know? It's such a superficial decision. It's like, who gives a shit if the dude, like, when I press left on a stick and I'm playing a game, like a third-person action game, I want my dude to go frame number 1, looking like this, looking straight ahead at the camera. Frame number 2, when I press left on the stick, this is what I should look like. Do I care to see him shift over his shoulder? No, I don't give a f about that. I want to go left so that I can dodge the bullet. Let my character move. Nobody cares about that. We need to bring some common sense back to these animators. Yeah. Dude, you know what I need to do is I just need to write my thoughts down. I need to put this into a long form YouTube video, and I need to post it. That's what I need to do. Okay? That's what I need to do. And really, it's a big problem, I think. It just keeps getting worse. There's more and more of these games that are trying to find that, like, Red Dead Redemption 2 vibe. Dude, do you ever play Red Dead Redemption 1? Great game. Good controls, too. Barely pulls any of that shit. But man, I'm kind of over it, chat. Nerf says, want to do a podcast? What I want to do is cry into my soup and then eat my soup, because soup is all I have, unfortunately. Soup. Tears soup. Bro, it's just horrible. Absolutely horrible. Free salt for the soup, right? All right, let's get into this game, shall we? My God. Yeah, so that's crazy news, chat. I thought that was pretty crazy. And again, 1.5K views. And look, the top people, the top person that's streaming it right now is a person who says chat versus streamer. Chat versus streamer. And again, they're using integration. It's crazy. Really crazy. All right. So let's get into this, chat, shall we? Here we go. Let's go. Yep. All right. I need to set myself down here. Okay. All right, everything should be set up. The only thing that I'm curious about is this. No, that's on. Okay, we're good. All the integration stuff is on, chat. Everything should be connected up and good. Remember, Angel Wings worked earlier when Nerps used the panel for it. By the way, panel's coming along if you didn't see that earlier. Very, very cool stuff. Is definitely coming along. All right, so I'm going to clean up this little bit of sand. Then I got to make a pathway into where my chests were. Because my entire base has been turned into cobblestone. A giant cobblestone tower. Yep, super rough. That is thanks to WeatherWolf. Right? WeatherWolf and Russian Princess and I think Surya. Oh, speaking of Surya. Yikes. Yeah, all that. There we go. Look, beautiful. Yeah, the let's see here. What was the last one that came in? It was Russian Princess, right? The last one that came in and made it happen was Russian Princess. WeatherWolf made me delete all of my inventory, including chat, including my storage. So literally I had nothing. I started over. Whoa! Oh, dude, the guy's here. Oh, oh, oh. Oh god, oh god, oh god. No! This guy has like, I don't know that I can kill this guy. He got like mad regen or something. Maybe I can knock him into the water before I die. Oh, never mind. Suffocated in a wall by Smiles Like Joker. Thanks. I'll save you. Oh god. Where's my body? Where's my grave? Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, okay, okay. Oh my god. Smells like Joker! Okay. Where'd the dude go? I think you suffocated him in the block with me. I'm pretty sure you did. Let's see if there's any items that he left behind in here. Hold on. This would be really funny if I like open this up and there's like the items he left behind in there. What's up, Beauregard? Howdy. The items would be up on the top. Okay, well, we gotta knock this down then. Where are you at? Yeah, I don't know, man. I need a chest here. Do this. Yeah. No. Break that out of there. Sure. That wasn't exactly what I wanted to do, but okay. I'll take it. Let's see. There it is. Waterlogged chest now. Let me know if you need saving again. Oh yeah, sure thing. Sure thing. No problem. No problem. All right. So my base got completely annihilated by stone. It is fully engulfed in cobblestone. When I say fully, I mean literally from here all the way to here. It is literally just a giant rectangle of cobblestone. Crazy. Hey, Drain Gang. What up? How you doing? What is a classically trained tenor? There you go, buddy. Go have a listen. That's a super duper low quality recording from me in a rehearsal. Probably should have done / replace air, water, not just air. I mean, true. It's fine, though. It's fine. All the water's underneath the ground, so. There's nothing up top there. So yeah, I've been looking at other things too, like how to use the heat extension to let you guys click on the screen. So like maybe for the church, you could actually like have an avatar that moves to a spot. You know what I mean? That'd be kind of cool. Like in the church, if you could, while watching the stream, click on the stream's screen and then your character moves to that spot. You know? That'd be really good for like little mini games and stuff. Like, this is something that I think would be really interesting. Imagine this. Imagine a circle of players. And the space between players is equidistant. Right? So the more players, the smaller the space between players. But, at the beginning of the game, basically, you click someplace on the screen, and that is where your character will navigate towards when the timer ends. So you have like a bit of time to decide where you want to move. Then the character moves there. And if you intersect any other characters, you like exchange damage. That sounds like 2012 Minecraft survival games. Hunger Games. It could be very interesting. You know? Dude, I gotta... Chimkin? Chimkin. Got a lot of blocks to mine. Dragons destroy blocks. Want me to help you? I'm so good on that. I'm so... do you think I could take a dragon with like 800 HP with an iron sword? That would be a long, excruciating stream, is what that would be. Very painful. Very painful. Here. Putting things away. Perfect. Got this gem. Fancy. Alright, let's do this. Ooh. Look at my beautiful rainbow trees. Okay. So, we're gonna widen this up a little bit. Here, let's make another here. You have enough for Dragon Doom. You do, huh? Well, I mean, it's up to you guys what you want to do. I mean, we got 4 people on right now. I mean, I don't know. You tell me. So, full disclosure, chat, I haven't started on the Project Zomboid stuff yet. But, I plan to look tomorrow. Between the radon stuff, the family stuff, and the panel, I have not done it. This last weekend, I didn't do anything. Like, everything leading up to this weekend was prepping for this weekend. Like, planning events takes a long time. And ensuring that they go off well takes a long time, too. Or at least trying my best to ensure that they do. Ultimately, you guys decide whether or not they are a success. I just show up. Yo, thanks for the drink, man. Hold on. I got a code red today. You got a hat with my name on it if I'm interested. Is it the Pope hat? I lost my Pope hat in the great base wipening of 2026. So if you have a Pope hat, I'm all about it. You got better? Is it the angel and the demon? Hold on. Just making sure. I had one like that. Yeah, I don't have it anymore. We threw it away. More realistic, you know? Yo, by the way, Anon, thanks for the 25 stream streak. Okay, thanks for the streak. Tortoise. Just a funny little egg. Whoop. Perfect. Egg. Looks like a helmet. Is just an egg. Perfect. I have never looked better. I have never looked better. Bald reference, I know. The nicest egg you know. The nicest egg you know. Okay. I gotta go find more material. What does that have to do with card? Quadruple amputee is being charged with murder for shooting his passenger while driving. Apparently crazy that real life can and usually is stranger than fiction. Dude, I saw a video of that guy like shooting like a rifle or something. It was like online and like, how can this dude shoot anything? And then it's like, here he is shooting like a rifle. Bro, that's crazy. I mean, that's pretty wild if you think about it. If it was the obsidian instead of cobble, would a dragon break any of it? The dragon could break it, yeah. He's a professional cornhole player. Oh, I bet he is. And yes, that is a double entendre. All right. He's armed. Wait, is that actually accurate in this point? At this point, can we say that? That's ridiculous. He is unarmed. Oh wait. Oh god, dude, that's terrible news. Look, man, I wouldn't make fun of a dude with no arms, you know, unless he went around killing people, okay? Then it's fair game. All right? He can take my little jabs. All right? Cornhole player. That's so crazy. That's almost as weird as saying that you're a professional Twitch streamer. So, people ask me about Greg Tech a lot, but I've actually never played Greg Tech. He is simultaneously armed and unarmed. It is the great catch-22 with a 22, oddly enough. Dude, that's crazy. Quadruple amputee with a 22 it's a catch-22 of being armed and unarmed simultaneously while using a 22. Weird is this is just the weirdest reality that there possibly could be. I'm pretty sure of it. He doesn't have a leg to stand on with his defense. That's horrible. That's horrible. If only it happened in 2022. So Greg Tech I've never played, but I used to play Feed the Beast back in the day and also Direwolf 20. Those are like OG mod packs. Real old. Real old. I know a guy that lost his arm overseas and he likes trying to convince people that he lost it to his ex-wife as part of the divorce settlement. Man, damn lawyer cost me an arm and a leg. Feed the Beast Unleashed, goated, low-key. Dude, Feed the Beast was great. I like Feed the Beast a lot. Let's see here. Let's see. Iron pickaxe? Do we want to use this? Dude, I need to go get more iron is what I need to do. I got one. I got a slug. That's all I can think of. I got a slug. Let's see. Make some furnaces. Bruh. Okay, so it's not the smartest thing in the world to be running furnaces in a tight spot like this. You know, you could probably, you know, die of like some sort of noxious gas, right? Not good. All right, wouldn't your storage be right here, or did the chests and stuff also get removed? Yo, thank you. Whoa, diamond axe, and a diamond shovel. Holy sh**. What a RNGesus roll that was. Holy crap, thank you. Wow, that's incredible. Thank you. What an amazing one. Thanks. Check this out. Yeah, that's a little bit faster. Thank you. That's crazy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, so, yeah, just gonna widen this up a bit. And also, the chests, they did get destroyed, Tortoise. Yeah, I lost everything. All my inventory, all my charms, all my relics, my backpack, and all of my chests, with the exception of those ones over there. The reason I didn't have to destroy the chests, but I did, simply because I wanted to get the items out of the chests so that I could just put down lava and destroy them, because it was taking forever to destroy the items. So really, I destroyed several diamond chests that I really didn't need to. So we're gonna make a path out of this side too. Get out of here. But dude, you gotta think, this is this thing goes up to, what height is this? 63. This goes all the way up to 100. This goes up to 100, man. So there's 37 more blocks above this of just, or layers of cobble above this. Pretty nuts. Yo, WeatherWolf, thank you. Thank you for being here. Hello and welcome in. It removed so many gems from the world. It did.
WeatherWolf4 just blessed all Zinners on the Minecraft server.
It did remove so many gems from the world. So speaking of that, we'll probably put that thing in soon. Oh, random gem. Thank you.
Seraphim Russian Princess 91.
Oh, that's
just
pretty nice.
blessed the all Zinners on the
Plus
Minecraft
10% attack
server
speed and a
with
light
2
weapon.
luminous
That's
crystal
nice.
Shards.
2 luminous crystal shards. Thank you. Very nice. Nice. Yeah, the anti-mob farm, and then increase the gem drops a little bit. You still want to see a progression skyblock mod pack using something similar to MC MMO? What's MC MMO?
Seraphim Gregory. Lovecraft just blessed all Zinners on the Minecraft server with 2 luminous crystal shards.
Dude, did you hear about the EverQuest announcement?
Saint WeatherWolf4 is celebrating the beauty of American patriotism.
That was perfect timing. Oh my god, I fell into the water just as it happened. It's a popular server plugin that adds skills. Got you. That's funny. I like the idea of those. I just find that it makes balancing so hard. Skills, like there's a skill tree mod. Pufferfish's skills. So it adds herbalism and mining. That's cool. Hold on a second. So like EverQuest Legends. Here we go. This is from Daybreak Games press release. Check it out. What's happening here? Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh! I didn't know that was happening. I was all tabbed.
And boom goes the dynamite.
You are forced into unconsensual patriotism. America. Doesn't use trees, just pure levels. I think there's a decent chunk of skills. Got you. See, that'd be cool if people just didn't go to like mob farms and just grind mobs, right? That'd be pretty sweet. I just destroyed the land next to the monolith. Did I? Hold on. Did it actually destroy anything up in here? Oh. This is like my evil secret lair now. You gotta like go under the water to get in here. That's the game studio started by the dev for Quarm. Oh, got you. Daybreak Games and independent development studio Game John are thrilled to announce their fan-driven collaboration designed to give players a new way to experience classic EverQuest. EverQuest Legends takes players back to the early days of the trailblazing MMORPG with restored sound and visuals and all new quality of life enhancements designed to make it more approachable for new and returning adventurers. Yeah, so here are the new features. It says, experience classic EverQuest. It features all of the magic and nostalgia of classic EQ, including the original art style, graphics, zones, spell effects, loot, and music. Enjoy the game as it hasn't been seen, heard, or experienced in over 20 years. Modern game features. EverQuest Legends features tons of modern game features, including a streamlined user interface, upgraded spell and ability management, and countless other quality of life enhancements. EQL allows players to create unique characters by selecting up to 3 classes at a time. So basically the hero's journey. Remember the hero's journey? Dude, they got sued into oblivion. Did you see if the hero's journey comes back in any way, shape, or form, Daybreak Games gets an immediate and enforceable judgment in the amount of 3.5 million. So you can combine 3 classes at a time with all the benefit stats, spells, and abilities that come with each class. You can also upgrade your gear up to +10 and swap and combine different focus, click, and proc effects on your gear. With 15 available races and 560 possible combinations, the possibilities for forging the ultimate character are virtually endless. And then adventure your way. With the additional power provided to player characters and the many benefits of a modernized gaming experience, EQL makes it possible for players to progress through the game at their own pace, to forge their own adventures, whether alone or with others. While small groups up to 4 players and raids up to 8 players are possible, even a solo player can build a character strong enough to take on the toughest challenges and acquire the most epic gear in the game. Who did that gem drop? That would be WeatherWolf. You can thank WeatherWolf for that flawless earth gem. Exactly. WeatherWolf's like, you're welcome. Name of the studio sounded familiar. Then you looked at their game list. You saw every microtransaction heavy game that you've played. Wait, which one is that? Are we talking about the people that made Crusader Kings? DDO. Derpy Dudes Online. MTGA. Marjorie Taylor Greene Attack. I have no idea, dude. Daybreak Games. Daybreak Games. I do not want to play MTGA. I'm good. I'm good. Thank you. Let's see here. WeatherWolf says post. Yeah, we spent the full first 90 minutes talking about it, WeatherWolf. But yeah, it's pretty crazy. So basically, my assessment was this. It comes down to lack of funds, probably, and also lack of skills on the part of TFP. They need to partner with people that can give them money and give them the skills that they need to cross the finish line. And then they'll just be part of the behavior stable to help add more content, basically. I mean, TFP does have a proven track record, at least, for keeping a game alive for over a decade. You know, you got to give them that at least. I'll give credit where credit is due. What is this? Has she commandeered the Jewish weather control lasers? Dude, some people are like really crazy about shit. Really crazy shit. DDO is D. Oh, D&D Online. D&D Online. Got you. Magic the Gathering Arena. Got it. I see. Yeah, those are transaction heavy? Those are like MTX heavy? Yo, Pero, thanks for the Prime, buddy. 48 months. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Hi, I'm new to the channel. Wink, wink, wink. And then every single emote. Are you? Are you new to the channel? Wink, wink, wink. Every single emote? I mean, I could just leave it like that and it will provide some light there for a while. Let's do that. That's crazy. Dude, I'm cleaning up this mess. Or at least trying to. Super brutal. Yeah, exactly, Barracks Rat. Yup. Man, oh man, I don't know. From the first Daybreak Games, could have just ported EQ to an updated, upgraded graphics version. They made a bunch of money with Landmark and then bailed on new EQ. They gaslighted us from the last SOE con in Vegas. Dude, what about EQ3? What about EQ3, man? Come on, man. You know, it's coming, bro. EQ3, it's coming. Don't you know? It's totally happening. I mean, I feel like it could happen, but I feel like if Legends does poorly, then it's not going to happen. So if you want EQ3, you better support Legends. That's all I got to say about that. You were listening to a comedian. He said the way to beat a conspiracy theorist is just to one-up them. You believe we landed on the moon? What a naive fool. Wait. You believe in the moon? You believe in the moon? It's like, dude, you believe in space? Yeah, content microtransactions are not cool. Let's be real. I don't like pay to win. And I don't like content microtransactions that like lock certain types of content behind them. Unless it's a proper DLC. If it's a legitimate, like, proper expansion, like when WoW does Burning Crusade, I don't view that as a microtransaction. You know what I mean? It's a whole new expansion. It's a ton of content, and it's worth the price of admission, in my opinion.
St. WeatherWolf4 wants everyone to play a game of Gabe. Says, or else. St. WeatherWolf4 sends one unlucky Zinner into Skyfall.
Hey, there's my cube. My giant rectangle of doom.
St. WeatherWolf4 is really into leashes, tethers. Yeah? Tethers.
Yeah, tethers. That's it. Day one microtransactions, nothing more than cut content. Oh, no, I hate that. I really hate that. No, there shouldn't be any microtransactions for a game for like the first 6 weeks minimum. Yeah, I figured that might happen. All right, hold on. Let me go get my stuff. Oh, God! Is my stuff in the sky up there? Bruh. Hey, there's my stuff. My original stuff. I gotta stand west of a grass block. Oh, shit. Yes, I am. What? Are you kidding me? I gotta get on top of an anvil. Uh-oh, I'm in serious trouble now, chat. Uh-oh. You like the way Icarus does it. Allow DLC share to a certain extent. All their DLC is either new maps or cosmetics. Got it. Good night, Father. Have fun. See you tomorrow. All right, see you then, man. Thanks, Drain Gang, for hanging out. Good to see you. Oh, I'm so screwed, chat. North of a crafting block. Yes, let's go. I got this. No, not a birch one. Not a birch one. No. Oh, shit, I'm dead. No. How disappointing, His Holiness Cardinal Zin. You didn't earn a single point. So I guess your prize is death. No!
K.O.
Oh. Yeah, that was material specific, because look. Birch crafting table. I don't know, is there a way to not make it a birch one and just make it a regular one? What's up, Senzoba? Hi. Yeah, Icarus seems like it has a pretty good thing going there. Oops, wrong way. Oak. I know, but it shouldn't have to be oak, right? There we go. Wow. I wonder if my farm is still alive in there. Maybe there's some wheat in there, perhaps. Look, there is. It is alive in here. That's cool. Of course, it has no sunlight now. But if we light it up, it will still grow, right? Like if I put, if I break this and I put like a torch on it. Yeah, that's cool. You played some Crimson Desert, yeah? How is my inventory? I mean, it's pretty full, to be honest. I don't have a backpack or anything yet. Did we get the obsidian fill? You did not. You did not. Free up a spot or two? Okay, hold on. Let me go put some stuff away here. Arrows of poison, huh? That's nice. Ooh, gem drop. Okay, what we got? What we got? What we got? A cracked holy gem, plus 1% holy spell power. Nice. That's right, Nerps. That is weird, right? You're guessing that's no longer an option? Oh, you want to make this all obsidian? I mean, it was a $500 difference because we didn't get beyond that. It was, hold on. How much was it, chat? Let me check the thing. How much more did we have to go when we ended on Sunday? Hold on. I'm checking now. We were at oh yeah, it was 500 because Russian Princess did 140. I didn't update this. But Russian Princess did wait, no, you did 190 at the end. 140 at the end. 140 at the end. And got rid of the last 3 goals, right? Which meant that the last one there would be 500, right? Because it was all the regular goals went to 500 and the crazy stretch goal was 1,000. Yeah, you did 140 exactly. Yeah. So that's what it is. Yeah, ultra terrible news. Filler Up Obsidian Edition was $500 on top of it. And you're asking if you should be able to fill that space. If you should be able to fill that space with obsidian. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on. This is what I'm gonna do, chat. I'm gonna do a poll. Okay. Should we allow WeatherWolf4 to make the cube obsidian? Make the base obsidian. Right? So you tell me, chat. Yes? No? You got 5 minutes to vote. Let's see how chat feels. I'm cool either way. I'm gonna leave it up to you. The goal is still up. Reach 500 and I'll go fill in everything he digs out with obsidian. Nerps! Get out of here with that. Nerps, what the hell is that? Voting chaos every time. It's like, look, man, it's still an option. Regardless of what happens, it's still an option. I'll just go start putting down obsidian. I mean, I'm totally game for whatever you guys want to do. Seriously. If it makes it more entertaining and funny and you know, good for you guys, I'm all about it. All right, let's see. I do at least have a diamond pick now, so I think I will not use that for the moment. Mothra goes, whoa, 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 don't be rash now, chat. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, hi. Oh, hello. Since I was focusing on the quests and exploration, the quest looked generic as well as the story. Of course, it was early game, but when people are saying it takes 20 hours to really get into it, I'm not interested. Not saying it's bad, just not for me. Plus, it has to run well on Linux. Yeah, I mean, all of that is fair. The big thing for me is the movement. The regular movement is really, really rough. I think the combat's great. I think... Yeah, the combat's great. The world seems pretty good, I think, for like a big open world. It seems to have a lot of stuff going on, a lot of things going on. The plot is like, nobody cares. Let's just be honest. Nobody is playing that game for the plot, and if they are, they need some serious help. Okay? If the #1 draw of that game for them is plot, there are problems. We'll just put it that way. Okay? There are some problems there. I don't know. The game is graphically great. The sound design is good. The only thing that's really bad, in my opinion, is just the normal movement, the normal controls. Like, in what world, I was saying earlier, in what world does it make sense that in order to loot an item, this is what you have to do? Let's say there's an item on a shelf and my character's standing in front of it. I have to hold down left bumper to lift a lantern that I then use the stick to point at the item specifically that I want to loot. It will then highlight and show that I have it, or I can do something with it. At that point, while doing all of this, I have to then hold X until a radial progress bar fills, and then I've looted the item. Like, that's really crazy, right? By the way, were you able to get to order any of the equipment that you wanted to get for the stream? No, because it takes some time for like things to come from. So the way that things work is whatever you guys send through coffee, I then have to transfer to my actual like business account before I make any business expenditure. So right now, that landed in my account this afternoon. I confirmed with the bank, but I haven't had an opportunity yet to buy the stuff. But I'm buying two things, the prompter and the Stream Deck Plus XL. And then we wait for the what do you want to call it? Dude, what is that thing called? The little sound processing unit. The Pro. Wave Pro Plus, something like that. I don't know. It doesn't come out until Q2, so yeah, basically, instead of me looking down here, what the prompter will do is I'll look here instead. I'll see the words right over the camera. So when I'm reading chat, it will be literally right on top of the lens, which will be great. That'd also be really good for YouTube videos. Like if I want to write a script for a long form YouTube video, say about how Crimson Desert has terrible controls. And the madness with this realistic animation over gameplay experience has to stop. Yeah, I think yeah, it's pretty interesting. I think it will make it very easy for me to do that. Do we hit that? You hit all of the goals except for fill this thing with obsidian. So literally every single one. And it looks like you want to allow that to happen. And so I'm cool with that. So if you want to donate $500 to fill my base with obsidian, I will gladly do it. I will gladly do it. I'm trying to think, like, do you know if I used the wood axe last, are the coordinates from the wood axe still in there? Like if I haven't changed them since the last time I used one? Probably not the best thing to mess around with obsidian. You know? It resets. Okay, got it. Yeah, so I mean, absolutely. So if you want to do it, I'm game for that. Otherwise, I'll just keep on keeping on over here. Let's see here. What time are we at? We're at 8:30. Okay. On server restart, maybe even on relog. Got you. Okay, WeatherWolf. Hey, you take it easy. And again, no pressure at all. That's really crazy. I I see you have construction works in progress for Zin. Yeah, Doombot, we've been trying. We've been trying to undo the craziness. All my stuff is kind of I don't even know what you want to call it. Your milestone is Skyrim. It has a story, but it has ADHD. Basically, I'm saying the story is all over the place. It's not a focused story. Yeah, you're talking about Crimson Desert. Perfect mix of open world with lore and story. You want freedom to explore, like, while you do want freedom to explore, you also want an interesting story. Everything can't be Elder Scrolls deep, but you want something, right? Yeah. You know what game I thought did open world really well that I never hear people bring up when they talk about open world games? And it makes me so sad. And that is on PlayStation. Dude, Second Son. Did anybody here play that one? So it was infamous Second Son. This is back in, it came out in 2014. So it's pretty old. They even had a good and evil karma level. Sounds familiar, right, chat? So it's made by Sucker Punch. Dude, that game was incredible. And the controls were super tight. Super good. You can get this on PS4 for $10. And if you've never played it before, you totally should. Because it's really, really effing good. Seriously, one of the best open world games I've ever played. Great story, great options, lots of like, you know, going around like cleaning up the world, like getting, you know, taking down like weird like powered up gangs and stuff. Really cool. You have the limited edition case with Desmond's jacket around it. That's super awesome. Well, there it is, chat. Holy oh my god. I didn't think WeatherWolf was actually going to do it. My god. What the dude, put some hype in the chat. Hype. All right, first of all, let's make sure that WeatherWolf gets all the stuff that WeatherWolf deserves. I just want to make sure that WeatherWolf isn't so loaded up with stuff that... Let's see here. So I'm just checking card tokens. Oh, yeah. I was just worried about you hitting the max. You won't hit the max. Okay, good. So let's do this. So give card token to WeatherWolf4. You get 25% extra as a saint. So you get 62,500 card tokens. Pretty crazy. And then RTs. That's just the base amount. You get 50,000. Crazy. That is insane. Put some hype in the chat for that huge dono. My goodness. That is enormous. Wow. Okay, let's fill the chunk with obsidian, chat. Hold on. Let me go into what is it? Spectator mode. And I need to get a wood axe. Oh, hold on. I guess I got to go into creative first for that. Wood axe. And this is the tool that we use for doing all the stuff. F3 plus G. Okay, so we need to go to the corner of this chunk. Right here. Right? Oh, no, one more over. Right here. We got to go down to -50. -50. Working in a coal mine, going down to working in a coal mine. Just use position 1 and 2. I'm already there. It's fine. Let's see. There it is. Okay. 368. That's got to be it, right? 368. 368 minus 50. Yeah. Okay. Okay, now we fly out of here. Let's go find the top corner here. I missed the thing in Hightail that lets you like move around fast. Speaking of Hightail, chat, Friday we're playing Hightail for the first time in like a month. So be here for that. You can check out the sub server again. We're gonna check out that new update. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So there it is. All right, and now we're going to do replace, what is it? Replace air obsidian, right? And then we also need to do replace cobblestone obsidian. Yeah? All right. This is it, yeah? I believe that that is correct. Have I done all the things right? Air, comma, cobblestone. Oh, you can just do it as one command like this. So that'll do both. Oh, okay, okay. And you're sure? I don't want to mess it up. All right, here we go. There might be a little hitch here, chat, because we're about to get our whole world rocked. Or obsidian. It's funny. It's like it's so instant. Yep. There it is. Okay. So back into normal mode. And let's get rid of this. And now I have to make a way in. I have a diamond pick, thankfully. A few hours later. This is going to be rough. Don't need an obsidian farm now. Very true. I don't need it. So, just so you know, Infamous Second Son has a rating of 4.63 stars, and that's with 131,000 ratings on its on the PlayStation Store. Out of 5. Yeah, out of 5. So it's quite good. I mean, honestly, Second Son is a great game. It is one of the best games that I have ever played. It has a great story, great characters. It even has a good DLC. It even has a good DLC where you can play as like this crazy, like neon character lady. Yeah, it's really good. Yo, Surya, thank you for the luminous crystal shards. Keg, thank you very much for the luminous crystal shards, dude. Peanut butter?
He got peanut butter on my chocolate. He got chocolate in my peanut butter.
We have all the sounds here, chat. Literally. We have so many sound commands. You know how many commands there are in my bots right now, chat, after doing this work over the last evening? I checked the number. It's like 1,463 commands. 1,463 commands collectively. How crazy is that? Any advice about getting a Corsair RM850E? I don't know what one that is. I'm not sure. What is this? Corsair RM850E? What is this? Oh, power supply. I like Corsair power supplies. They've always been good. They've always been good to me. What's this one rated, though? Is it gold? Does it not say? Like what its rating is? Oh, there it is. Cybernetics Gold. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's modular. It looks nice. I think it looks good. And the ratings on, at least on Amazon, are good. I mean, you got 4.7 stars with 600 reviews. That's pretty good, I think. Is it on special right now for you? Like a discount or something? Corsair makes a fine power supply regardless of make. Get the highest rating that you can afford. Yeah. Like platinum is really awesome. If you can get a platinum power supply, it definitely helps. Looks like you need to get to work, Zen. Those are rookie numbers. Barracks Rat goes, damn, I need to learn that level of tag. It's too much, man. Yeah, we were showing off earlier, Barracks Rat, my extension panel that I'm working on. I can bring it up here in a minute and show everybody. They didn't get an opportunity to see it earlier if you weren't here. Nerps. I actually had Nerps get on a call with me, and Nerps actually used the panel remotely. So through a website. So pretty damn cool. Pretty darn cool. It's not a bad price for Australia. Yeah, I mean, over here, I think it's like 120 right now and over on Amazon. Bro, thank goodness for Hot Tortoise helping out over here. This is so rough. I mean, you got a strong Borg ship now. That's right. All right, take it easy, Barracks Rat. We'll see you soon. Hey, good luck with your video. Got a strong Borg ship. That's right. Just gotta watch out for Captain Janeway. Yeah, I like Corsair power supplies. I like Corsair, the only thing that I don't like about Corsair is their keyboards and mice and the IQ software suite. I'm really not a fan of IQ. It can be very resource intensive at times. It's going to be trash, but slightly better trash than yesterday's. You know, that's all that matters, man. If you do that every single day in a year, just think about where you'll be, right? That's the thing. That's it. You have a Corsair water cooler. I like it. Yeah, that's what I have too. I have one of their 3-fan plus radiator all-in-one coolers. Pretty nice. That's right. Very shiny trash. Yeah, your Corsair keyboards will last forever. You only retired the last one because you spilled soda in it. Well, the thing is, like, they're nice keyboards. The form factor of the keyboard is not like a normal keyboard, though. It's not a normal layout. There's something different about the layout of their keys, I swear. I don't know if it's that the keys are rounded in a different way, or they are at a different angle, or they're spread out more or something, but there's something different about the keyboard format. I'm just not sure what the heck it is. But they are nice, and one of the best things about them is that they're island keys. So, like, if you get, like, dust or, like, hair, because this is what happens over time with a keyboard, especially if you have animals. Get dust and hair and, like, little crumbs and stuff, and they all goes into your keyboard. It gets so gross, and it's horrible to clean. Well, the Corsair keyboards are nice because you can just kind of tip it, knock it a few times, blow a little air over it, and it's clean. You know? Yeah, of course. Yeah, pop the caps off, of course. If you need to. Yeah, or if you want to. Dude, I can hear Tortoise over there going boom, 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 boom. And I'm over here like... I get like one. Hear Tortoise over there. The hell is that? All I need is a pathway through here, really, Tortoise, and then I'm good. Just so that I can get down the road here. You're really hard on your keyboards. Well, yeah, my keyboard is... Well, I can't show it on stream. I'll get banned. Thanks, Taranagosh. Taranagosh sent me... He sent me Ahegao keycaps. So it's like anime girls making lewd faces on every single key. It's ridiculous, but I think it's funny. I think they're funny, so I put them on there. So, but the problem with my keyboard is that those keycaps are all white and black, like they're grayscale. And because I spilled soda on this keyboard, many of the backlights on the letters have broken. And I am a hunt and peck style typist. So, like, I make a lot of typos because of these keys. I really, really do. Like, if I had the other keys, I'd be making far, far fewer. Because I can't see the letters because of the type, the way the caps are. Simply because the light isn't backlighting and shining through because they're dead. So, I think I'm just going to have to get a new keyboard and then put these keycaps on it. So, maybe, you know, maybe instead of getting that sound thing, maybe I should just get a new keyboard because my keyboard is pretty toast. It's in pretty rugged shape. But... oh, yeah. Dvorkian type keyboard layout. Yeah, there's some really weird keyboards out there. Every time you remote into his computer, you get frustrated. Like, why isn't this the standard? Why isn't this the standard QWERTY layout, right? So somebody uses a different style, huh? Are they like Eastern European or like Chinese or something? Or like Japanese? I can't imagine. It's got to be a little bit challenging. You have to go in and change, then remember how to change it back, or remember to change it back for him. That's funny. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. I don't, like, you know, all these years now, people have said, well, why don't you maybe, like, do, for the next subathon, you should do, like, a typing game or something. Like a typing goal, where it's like, you know, Cardinal Zin does Mavis Beacon, or something like that. I mean, not like that, chat, but you know what I mean. Like, does, you know, the training, the Mavis Beacon training on stream. Or maybe, like, typing of the dead. Something like that. And try to learn how to properly type. While I do type with, like, fingers on home row, I don't really type the upper and lower rows, like, anchored. I lift my hands directly off the keyboard. And so I'll make more mistakes that way. There we go. Look at this. This is all I really needed. Is just like a little bit of a pathway through here. Perfect. Okay. Speaking of a pathway, chat, I need to be taking this road, aka this pathway, directly to my first break of the evening. And while I'm gone, guess what we're going to do? We're going to do a giveaway for a secret code, but also, WeatherWolf, I need to give you your big board entry, big board entries. So give me just 1 second here. We're going to go add those because that's a lot of entries. We might want to make sure that we get those on there. I also did get Dr. Mario Kart sent in a free entry. I got the first free entry. I just went and checked my P.O. box. And Dr. Mario Kart, if you're out there, thanks very much, man. I appreciated the postcard. It was very nice. Lol, did you get obsidianed? Yeah, we got obsidianed. My, that's a lot of obsidian. Yeah, do you think so? Check this out. Do you think that's a lot of obsidian? That's a lot of obsidian, dude. That's a lot of obsidian. Well, you still have time. You still have time to send the postcard with your favorite memory from the stream on it. Just remember they have to be individually postmarked with a different memory on them. And yeah, on each one. And then you can send them on in, and I will look at the ones that I like the most and read them on stream. Stretch goal was met at the last minute then. Yeah, I let chat vote on whether or not we should allow the stretch goal to occur still or not. And they voted yes. And then after they voted yes, I said, okay, then I'll honor that. And WeatherWolf just dropped a ginormous donation. Thank you very much for that. And here we are. Obsidian. Obby, you might be dragon proof now. No, the dragons will still drill through that. They'll still drill through obsidian, I think. Actually, maybe they don't. They may not, actually, because I remember when I had the little obsidian room over here with my books and stuff, the dragon couldn't go through it. So it may very well be a dragon-proof base. Interesting. That's interesting. Very cool. Well, chat, how about we do this? Let's go into spectator mode. Is there a NERPS on? Now you can view NERPS. And I will go away while you watch the NERPS. Here, let me just do this real quick. Let me put this in here. Card is AFK. This is NERPS. Yeah, that's good. Boom. There you go. Okay, 1 second here. So WeatherWolf, just as a heads up for the big board. So I got you here 345. And you get 50 entries for that. So 345 through 394 is what that is. So there you go. 50 entries for WeatherWolf4. Very awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. By the way, tomorrow, hold on. Let me come back on camera for just 1 second. Tomorrow, I am picking the winner from the subathon. So the subathon daily top donor gifter list. I'm picking the winner for that tomorrow. Okay? I'm picking the winner for that tomorrow. So be here tomorrow for that. I've got a spreadsheet. I'm going to show you the spreadsheet. We're going to do just a random number generator out on Google. I'm going to do the 1, 2, 3 to show you that it's live. And then I'm going to do the fourth one. And whatever the fourth number is, that's the one that's going to win. And then I will tell you what it is. Okay? But it's nice. And I think you'll really enjoy it. Whoever ends up winning this. So we got some nice people in here. WeatherWolf4, Toronto Gosh, Sirit, Caven, TimSpeedle, Zephyrus, Spaghetti Goblin, Bob the Lost, WeatherWolf, who else? Gerald Lee, Sean Roxas is in there, Nepcomin, D9. There's a lot of people here. Smiles Like Joker's in there. Yeah, very awesome. ATK, Dingbat Orange, Akarane. So be here tomorrow. You don't have to be present to win this one. But we're going to pick it tomorrow. So I hope that you'll be here. All right. Let me just get this up again. There we go. All right. I'll be back, chat. Enjoy your time with NERPS. See you back in a few minutes, okay?
I wonder, does this work? It does. This is my stream now. You really thought you were gonna get me with that, huh?
Do it.
Yep, there he is.
Hi Seraphim, the Knack Nerd 1, just blessed all Zinners on the Minecraft server with 2 arcane sands.
I accidentally used a waystone, not knowing that it would break the spectating thing. So you can't hear me. I'm not even, like, over here.
In a world where corporate interests seek to divide humankind for their own nefarious purposes, where political forces pit brother against brother in the name of social progress, where friends betray each other over one divergent word or thought, one man seeks unity through a shared love of PC gaming. He raises his golden chalice, its brilliant radiance emanating far and wide, a beacon to all who would seek refuge from the ever-present insanity of social media. He stands against the tides of internet-based hostility and defiantly bellows, "No more." Having placed his stake in the ground, he now seeks to build a PC gaming community free of politics, trolls, and toxicity. Because you deserve a little slice of digital heaven right here on Earth. Devout PC gaming evangelist, blessed leader of the congregation, and savior of digital souls, his name is Cardinal Zin.
All right. Hey, thank you everybody for your patience. I really appreciate it. We are doing a giveaway. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left for a secret code, not a secret coast. Coke? Question mark? Secret code for the giveaway. That's good for 100 entries into the Steam Deck giveaway. Okay. So be sure to go and check that out. Okay. Yeah. All right, chat. So, we got more Minecrafting to do, and it's gonna be crazy. Irishman240, did you do something while I was gone? Oh, no. Oh, no. A nuclear creeper while I was gone. Oh, no. Okay, hold on a second here. Give card token to Irishman240. I don't even know if he's still here, but regardless, there you go. He tried to nuke you. Oh, yeah, he's not there. Hold on. Let me go add it to him manually. Let's see. Irishman240. Yeah. Perfect. Perfection. Nerps avoided it, and then nobody took you up on an offer to gather around the waypoint. Wait, well, what's that about, dare I ask? Interesting. Oh, let's get back into the game, shall we? Okay, I gotta bring my cameras back. Boom and boom. There we go. Oh, real quick, for those of you who didn't get a chance to see it, let me just show you again. I'm just gonna go into creative mode real quick. Just gonna show you what I did earlier. So this is the panel. So earlier today, Nerps was connected to this. And yeah, I mean, it's kind of crazy. Here we go. Yes. Then what is it? This. Yeah. And then let me just pull this up real quick, chat, so you can. So, let's just do this real quick. All right, you ready, chat? Oh, that not it? Oh, wrong one. This one. That ain't it. Hold on. There it is. Okay, so what you're looking at is a blown up version of the extension panel. Eventually, this would be something like this that would live here, right? That you can open while we're streaming. This is the website right now. And so by I think you can see my little cursor. It's kind of like a little shadow there. But basically I can go through here and click on any of these and it will trigger the thing. So like this.
Welcome to Cardinal Zin's Underwater Nut Hut, the juiciest nuts on Twitch.
Or I can go down here to like one of these, like.
Brother, it's a made-up tale. It's wrong. It
What's
never
that?
happened. Urban legend. Not this time. It never is false. No way.
What's that, brother?
Not this time. It's a total fabrication.
Okay. Pretty fun. And then even way down at the bottom here, we got the Minecraft section. And show you this. So like here I am in Minecraft. I can go in here and do like farty party. Oh, hold on. Where is it? Right here. Farty party.
Seraphim Cardinal Zin throws everyone a farty party. Stinky.
It's so ridiculous. And there it is. So again, it's a very nice and easy way to access everything, right? Polluting your aquarium.
Poop is funny.
Poop is funny. Like I can go in here even while that's going off. I can go in here and do like, what's another one that's not so bad? Like hiss. Right? There we go. And I mean, I'm sure you guys heard the little
Seraphim
hiss,
Cardinal
right?
Zin make everyone poop a little with that creeper hiss? Ha ha ha.
Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. All right. So yeah, I mean, there's just a ton of stuff in here, and yeah.
What the fuck? What? What?
What have I done?
What is going on? What are you doing?
I mean, like literally, you could just go through.
Hell are you talking about?
So once the panel is live, chat, just to let you know, because many people have a ton of card cache. I mean, look at Nerps's profile here. He's got 7,200 card cache. It's a lot. That's enough to do 724 commands. That's a lot. So when this happens, I'm probably going to bind card coins to these two so that people can't just go through and just use every single command. Because they'll just go through this and they'll just be like, ha, 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 look at me. I'm the funniest person ever. I just click all the things. It's so funny. Like, you know what I mean? So there's going to be a limit to that. Right? That's right now when card cache is at its lowest. Right. Exactly. Exactly, dude. So, yeah. Chat would never do that. No. They would never, ever do that. So, yeah, that's what you missed earlier. I just wanted to show you, chat, if you hadn't seen that. We showed that off at the beginning of the stream, and it was actually Nerps doing it. From his computer, we streamed his point of view. So you could see it was happening remotely. It was really cool. Let's see here. So now that. All right, 1 second here, chat. I gotta do a thing real quick. Perfect. Okay, we good. All right, let's get back to it. We got an obsidian cube of doom. Hashtag doom cube. Okay, it's not really so much a cube, but it is definitely doom. Let's see.
I gotta sing the doom song now. Doom.
Lots of doom. For sure. Does this actually go up to the waypoint? It does. Nice. You'll love to see it. Yo, Waffle Stomp with a tier 3 resub. Let's go, man. Let's go. So Waffle Stomp says 6 years. Here's to more amazing streams. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hell yeah. Let's go. Thank you very much. 72 months of support. That is crazy talk. That is six full years. Am I mathing right? Yes, right? 6 full years. That's crazy. That's 6 full years. Wow, dude. That's nuts. That resub message TTS reader was the best synthesized yet, right? Totally. It's crazy. Yeah, dude, I don't know why the TTS breaks sometimes. It's crazy to me. Sometimes it just breaks. It's like, nah, I don't want to. I got to get everything going over to 11 Labs. That doesn't break other than when the full voice breaks because I changed something. Sometimes that happens. Your truck just overheated? No! Dude, you can't catch a break alone. You just want to get home. So those 50 entries I got earlier, did you say you'd be drawing the winner for that tomorrow? No. I'm talking about the top contributor. Remember for Subathon, I did a thing where I kept track of the top daily contributor of each stream during the Subathon. Every single day I kept a log of this. So that's what that is. So that's the prize that I'm talking about for that. Not the big board. Not the big board. Actually, I'd need to do the recalc for the big board. You've reminded me. Because it's definitely not what it is right now, what it's listed as. It'll be higher than that for sure. You know, Google is doing a bunch of restructuring in the back end of their services. Yeah, but I don't know that TTS is Google. I think it's Microsoft actually. So I don't know. Very weird. Yeah, truck overheating sucks, man. That's terrible news. Sorry to hear that. You'll get that on that letter for an entry. Yeah, you have until the end of April 16th. It has to arrive before April 16th because I plan to pick everything up on April 17th so that we can do the thing on April 18th. Dude, I need some efficiency. Good Lord. All right, so at least I have access to this now. Oh my God, bro. Holy Lord. All right, we're not going to do this all stream. Let's do like 10 more blocks, and then we're going to go adventuring. In other words, for me, get it done before taxes end. Exactly. So speaking of, my accountant forgot that I informed him that I moved. And he sent all of my packet information to my old address. And I'm like, dude, the forwarding has definitely ended by now. And he's like, oh crap. So he had to send it again, virtually. And I had to fill it out in very, very hurried fashion. I was like, it's very weird. Usually there's a questionnaire that he sends me every year that I have to fill out. Just advising.
So did High Seraphim, the Knacknode one, make everyone poop a little with that creeper hiss? Haha.
Yeah. Well, Death Scythe died to it. Mine is inside the wall dying of suffocation. Bro. Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. Knacknid, I'm gonna give you a refund for that. That's kind of lame. We're gonna refund that. Even though you did get a kill with it, it's still lame because you didn't get to see it. Right? How much is that? That one is 750. I think it's 750. It's all updated on the command site if you want to check it, ATK. Everything is up to date out there. Thanks. You needed another creeper for milking. Nerps resident expert creeper milker. Creeper milker. Yeah, explosions are super powerful. They're super powerful right now, the way that the mobs are set up. They do a lot of damage. They do a lot of damage. Explosions are very, very powerful. It's probably the most dangerous. Oh shit! Ah! Like I said, explosions are really, really powerful right now. They're really, really powerful. All right, let me go back. Clearly, the creeper won't be there anymore. Whoa. Whoa. What is going on there? Oh, there we go. Okay. Something weird there. Yo. Thank you, ATK, for handling that. You just ordered a pile of parts for the Mrs. Car so you can update her head unit to an Android touch screen unit and install a reversing camera for her. Nice.
St. WeatherWolf4 triggers the Blazepocalypse. I hope you like fire.
Oh no. I don't like fire. Can I just say no? Hold on.
St.
Where are my
WeatherWolf4
arrows? Hold
gives
on, I had
everyone
arrows.
crabs. Idol.
What was that? Idol. Idol. Was that English? I'm very confused. Hold on. Where are my arrows? I know I had arrows. Damn it. I had like a stack of 64 poison arrows. Oh my god, I'm dead. No! First box, thank you. No! Crabs! And fiery crabs! Oh my god. This is like that week I spent in Thailand. Horrible news. Oh god. I've never been to Thailand, chat, by the way. Although I'd like to go. I think it would be an interesting place. I think it would be an interesting place to go. Alright, yeah, let's go. Got him. Oh god, oh god, oh god. My trees! Death Slave was killed by the crab. Did I knock him off of there? Let's go. Got a couple. Now what? Yep. Here we go. Weather up!
St. WeatherWolf4 really wants to see some flaming hot tentacle time.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! No! Okay, hold on. Am I under there? Oh god, they blew it up. They blew it up, Chad. They blew it up. Oh shit, I can't get back up there. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh my god. What is this? WeatherWolf? What is this? Oh no. Terrible news. I'm surrounded by doom on all sides. Oh no. That is some hot stuff. Got to check for a leak later, huh? Radiator leak. They got the blaze. Freaking hiss. Oh! What is that? Dude, it still has 179 HP. Oh my god. And I'm running out of arrows too. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Iron sword. Let's do this. Okay, one down, one down.
Saint WeatherWolf4 thinks it's time for some high-quality H2 ouch.
Oh, not good. Not good. Okay, do I have... Yeah, I've got food. Okay. Let's do that. Card is having fun. Fun! Excitement, adventure. Bro! No! Oh! Why are you like this? No! Oh my god. Mage Keltor, thank you for the 130 stream streak. That's pretty epic, dude. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate the support. Freaking A! Nah, they're indestructible. The graves are indestructible except for from dragons. Explosions won't kill them. Oh my god. There we go. You did slash back and your grave isn't there. If you're in a cramped space, you gotta look around, man. If you died in like a really cramped space, it probably teleported directly above where your slash back was. I've had to look for mine for copious amounts of time on a couple of occasions, and I'll tell you this, it's always there. I have never seen one destroyed or glitched out. It is always there. Holy crap. So spend some time looking for it. If you still have issues, you let me know. You died in a tower. Then it's probably on the top of the tower. Because there was nowhere else for it to spawn. And nowhere else for it to be. Come on, get up there. Get up, get on up. Oh. Terrible news. Why are there so many lava squids this time? Why are there so many this time? So lava squids are spawned by the matriarchs. So if I kill them, they'll replace them. Also, the longer they live, the more they'll spawn. The more I'm in the area with them, the more they'll spawn. So that's why. They're like, think of them as like, they just reproduce the little babies over and over again, you know? Yeah, that's why. So sometimes you can get just the 3, and if it's over quick, then you might not get many of the small ones. Bro. There we go. There we go. There it is. There it is. Let's go. Okay. Good, good, good. Yeah. Yeah, because they're like creatures that spawn creatures. They're like motherships, basically. Has a certain charm, doesn't it? Well, I think we'll just keep it like that. The countryside is burning. Is that like a undead skeleton or a skeletal horse? What is that? Huh. Oh, that's a fast horse. 9.47. We're gonna be friends. We are gonna be friends, dude. Imagine if you had to deal with me on the horse, like on your back in the middle of a lake. No thanks. No thanks. Bad times. House's mom. House's mom is like an intergalactic adamantoise that we all ride through the universe. Okay. Come on. Is this like a thing? Are we buds? Are we buds yet or what? Is this like, wait, hold on. Taming a horse, you just ride it, right? And like eventually you become friends? We all ride? I think this is my stop. Wait, so do I just stay on it, or does it happen right when you mount it? A few hours later. You have made Weatherwolf's crabs your pets in a slightly below code manner. Slightly below code, huh? There is one player in Blood Moons right now. What this means, chat, is that there is one person on this planet that is more of a masochist than me. That's what this means. Even Cardinal Zin is not willing to subject himself to such torture. Okay? And that is saying something. Truly, that is really saying something. You need a saddle to control the horse. Oh, okay. Got it. Let's see. By the way, thanks for the gems earlier, guys. Very awesome. Let's put this stuff in here. 3 arrows. Good lord. Hopefully, you had some success finding your stuff, Death Scythe. I hope. It usually goes up. You have not. Got you. Are you at the tower? Are you at this so-called tower where you died previously? And now you're off to subject yourself to the torture that is Balatro. Balatro? I don't know. I know the game, I just don't know how to pronounce it. Looks interesting. I've never played it, though. To put this in perspective, there are 5 times as many people playing Bad Rats, The Rat's Revenge. Our game is so popular that it's 1/5 of the popularity of Bad Rats. That's pretty bad, man. Balatro. Okay. Got it. 10-4. So chat, I was thinking that at some point, maybe during the next subathon, I would really, really like to try out Vintage Story.
St. WeatherWolf4 sends 1 unlucky Zinner into Skyfall.
Hey, look, it's my base.
St. WeatherWolf4 conjures up a lightning storm.
Oh no.
St. WeatherWolf4 is really into
dude, I'm gonna
leashes,
die before I hit this ground.
Tethers.
No!
Yeah, tethers.
No! Ah! Oh god, get me out of here! Get me out of here! Oh no! 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 Oh no! Terrible news! It's weird, the weather looked totally clear and then I just got annihilated by lightning. It's strange how that works. Oh my god, chat. Brutal! Oh no, I had to get up there. Oh, that's pain. Pain! All right, hold on. Let me get some dirt. We're gonna have the nerd pole up. Wah. All right. You know what? Instead of like digging it here, we should just go get some from the treasure chests. From my storage.
St. WeatherWolf4 is burying someone alive.
The grass just saved my life. Hey, can we refund that, please? Would that be possible, please, ATK? It literally did nothing to me. Because the grass right here. Thanks. I mean, I guess it slowed me down technically, but it did nothing. All right, let's get in there and get the stuff with the thing. Yeah, so Vintage Story, I think that integration is possible for it. However, it would be very limited. I do feel it would be very limited. And I have also heard that Vintage Story is really brutal. So it may not be a game that is really conducive to such types of things. But I do want to ask this for all the chat out there that have played it. What is the death penalty in Vintage Story? Like, when you die, what happens to you as a result? Like, what's your penalty for dying? Like, I know it's a lot slower. You can set it to nothing. Hey, good night, WeatherWolf. Take it easy. Thank you again, guys. Put some freaking hype in the chat for WeatherWolf dropping a huge donation today to make this happen. This is because of WeatherWolf. Look at this. It was stone before, and that was because of Russian Princess. And then it got an upgrade to obsidian today, which is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. All right, let's get back out to where my grave is over there. Yeah, I hope you get some good rest. Otherwise, it's just food loss and wait, possible items. What does that mean? You lose items? Like some of your items get destroyed? Well, at least it looks nice. It does. It looks like I don't know, man. No, efficiency goes up to 3. 3 from your whatever, the bookshelf thing. And you can, I think you can loot up to efficiency 5 if you find it. When you die, you lose some of your nutrition, which negatively impacts your HP pool. So basically, if you die and you keep dying, then it gets easier for you to die. Which, I've never understood that with the death loop. It's like, okay, I'm dying repeatedly because obviously something is killing my ass super easily. Now you're going to punish me even further by making it easier for me to die. That always seems like the wrong choice. Yeah, so they're destroyed, but they just need retrieval. Now, once you reach level 0, you can't go any lower. I mean, this is chat we're talking about, Doombot, okay? Did you find it, Nerps? Exactly. I don't like it when like repetitive deaths compound your situation and further reduce your chance for success. I don't like that very much. Where the heck is it? Oh, is it way down there? No way. Oh, okay, there it is. It won't compound. Like, you need a balanced diet to get the max HP pool. Okay. And then the other, so you lose levels, which reduces your HP. Or whatever that 0 is, whatever stat that is. That goes down when you die. And then you also, when you lose items or leave items behind, it just needs to be retrieved or they get blown up. Trying to understand how brutal it is. Like, people say Vintage Story is really hard, but if we have a good, solid community of people that want to play it, and knowing this community, I know we'll be able to overcome that challenge. Absolutely. Like, without a doubt. HP won't go below the basic, the base HP pool. Got it. You just lose the food effects until you eat again. Items get left behind until you retrieve them if you turn that on. Is that the what is the standard death penalty? Because the one thing that I will say is, like, even with integration, if I turn that stuff off, people come in and they're like, oh wow, what a lame guy. He doesn't even play with the normal death penalty. That's lame. It's like, okay, well, do you have dragons spawning in your... Yeah, well, I do, okay? And I'm seeing the doctor about it, and we're working on a medicated cream that's going to take care of it. But seriously, don't cry about me playing easy mode until you walk a mile in my... Okay? Or something like that, however that saying goes. I'm not sure. Whatever it is. The standard is that items get left behind. Okay. Does that include your hotbar or just things from inventory? Death got side eye. Oh no. Death Scythe was slain by Latasha the Misunderstood. Is it possible to get mending on a tome? It is. It's really rare, but you need the treasure bookshelf. Come to my base. My base setup has that treasure shelf or whatever the frig it's called. So you need this. Hold on. First of all, you need to be able to see the whole damn thing. A few hours later. A short eternity later. Yeah, it's like, I think you need, like, 75 levels, I think, for it. And you're also, if you're going to try to get it, it's pretty rare, so you're going to need a lot of books. And that means you're going to need more than 75 levels because you're going to sink levels into the books. The spawner, you go down here to, where is it? All the way down here to Western Village. So this one right here, Western Village. Right here. And then from Western Village, you go up the pathway with north, then to the west, and it's right there. And it's a protected chunk. So it's right there. Yep. Inside that tower. And smart play claiming the chunks, Gregory. That's good. Yo, what's up, Laggy Roo? How you doing? How we doing, man? Can you join, LOL? No. Sorry. So what we do is this is a subscriber server. It's a sub server. Because people come in and then they like make lag machines and shit. Hey, thanks for the follow, man. The other thing that makes VS hard is the Wanderers and the Temporal Storms. Basically, the storms can get so bad you have to move areas until it calms down again. Got it. All right, that sounds fun, though. Dribbers? Dude, it seems like there's like a bunch of like nonsensical words. Lagaroo, thanks so much. Yo, what's up, JC? We got obsidianed. Dude, look at this. Look at this shit. Hold on.
Seraphim Jonathan. Just blessed all Zinners on the Minecraft server with 2 luminous crystal shards.
Yo, thank you, man. Thank you. Dribbers. Yeah, there we go. All right. Thank you for that, man. Let me show you this. Look. Do you see this, JC? Do you see this, JC? That's all obsidian, man. Look at that. Look at that. That's horrible news. That's absolutely horrible news. It needs more, does it? Well, that's 500 worth, so it's quite a lot. It's quite a lot. It goes from -50 to 100 in height, and it fills this entire chunk. Like this entire space of chunks. It's so crazy. How you doing, JC? It's good to see you, man. Happy Wednesday, my dude. We're just talking about how awesome it is, how successful the event this weekend was for the 7-year anniversary. That was super awesome of everybody making that happen. And I showed off a panel preview, extension panel preview, JC. Pretty exciting. Nerps. We had Nerps live on Discord, sharing his screen, connecting to the panel, like via a web server that he was able to connect to outside of my network, and get his stats and get his, query his stats. And then he was able to run commands like sound commands, takeovers, and even Minecraft commands. Pretty cool. Pretty freaking cool, man. So, Mopar is this weekend, JC, right? Mopar is this weekend? Like 2 days? Are you ready? Are you ready to do it? You're gonna crush it? Gonna get some trophies? Make some cool contacts? Get a new sponsor? It's pretty exciting, man. It's pretty damn exciting. How many people we got on? 5? Can we get one more sleeper, please? One more sleeper. Sleeper hit. All right, thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah. Freaking amazing. So, because of your generosity, chat, gonna be picking up some new gear. New gear for the stream. How cool is that? Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, thank you. New gear for the stream. We're going to be getting a Stream Deck Plus XL. Going to be getting a prompter. So I'll be looking right at you, chat, when I speak. No more looking over here for the chat. The chat will be right here. Right on the camera. So this is what you need. This thing right here. The deep shelf of arcane treasures. Oh. No, thank you, Zalex. Nice thing is it's all obsidian. So this will go real fast because it's all full up in here. How dare you, sir? How dare you? There we go. Very nice. Okay. Sega Game Gears. Yes. New Game Gears? Sega Game Gears? Dude, I want to play, speaking of chat, go get your retro games from that gaming website, because at the end of the month, it's all over. End of the month, it's all over. What the hell's the name of that website that's going down at the end of the month with all the retro games on it? You got to do it. You got to do it, man. The guy was spending like $6,000 a month on web hosting. Absolutely crazy. Poor guy. Come on. All right, so our base got completely and totally filled with obsidian. I'm just making a little bit of progress here, and then I want to try to go get some adventuring under my belt, because I have like nothing, dude. I have nothing. I've got a little bit of iron, like armor, and I got an iron sword, and that's about it. You have to have an emulator, though, to play them, right? You do. Emulators are very accessible online. I'm not going to instruct you how to do that, but you can find them pretty readily all over the place. Oops. That's like the walls for this one. I forgot that the walls of this structure are actually made out of obsidian. SG Black Plague, how you doing, man? You missed my rant earlier about Crimson Desert. Have you, by the way, did you get it? Did you get your Crimson Desert? I was just about to ask you about that, dude. No. You know, SG, I'm going to tell you this. The game is, it's good. The action is good. The combat is good. The story is like non-existent, basically, or at least it's like so generic that you don't care about it. Like there's nothing to care about there in terms of the story or anything like that. The world is cool. The graphics are super nice. Some of the mechanics are cool. But I will tell you this, the way the movement works is like Red Dead Redemption 2, but like way worse, and it makes me not want to play it. That's the big thing with that. I'm thankful to have had the opportunity, courtesy of Cyric, and I was really excited for the game, hoping that I would it would be okay. But the movement is very simulatory, and it really detracts from the experience. Like I was talking about it earlier about how, like, for example, if you're looking straight ahead and you need to move 90 degrees to the left, like all these modern animation games, they spend 30 frames you just moving over your shoulder like this, right? As opposed to like old school games where you press left and it goes from, this is frame 1, this is frame 2, and you just start moving that way, right? And what that does is it really robs you of a responsiveness, right? The responsiveness is just totally destroyed. Like I showed on stream, I pressed the X button or the button to jump, whatever the jump button is. And like literally the guy's feet don't even leave the ground until like a half second after you press the button. Like, bro, how the hell are you supposed to do platforming with this? It's like platforming with 750 ms of ping. It's crazy. Shit is just real. It's bad in that respect. But the combat's really good. The world is really good. And if you can get over like the silliness of the controls, like for example, if you want to loot an item, you have to hold down left bumper. Okay. That's to pull out a lantern. Why you need a lantern to grab an item, I don't know. You pull out the lantern and then you use the stick while holding down that bumper to look around with it. And then you're like, oh, there it is right there. And it gives you like a little pop-up on the screen that you're now looking at, say, the gold coin that you want to pick up. It has a little circle, okay? You press X, and then the thing around it has to fill up all the way, okay? It fills up all the way, and then you get the item. It's not like you just walk up to it and you hit A. I don't know who designed this, but it's like, what the actual is this, bro? Clap on. Whoa. Clap on. Whoa. Clap on, clap on. It's just like, you know, it just makes no sense.
Clapper is now
it makes no sense.
Thrifty Draw. Get yours today. Makes a great gift.
Do you even pick up anything IRL? It doesn't sound like it by this talk, right? Yo, Slink, what up? You keep your lantern on you at all times, right, Mothran? Everybody knows if you're going to pick things up, you need a lantern, okay? When I go to make a sandwich, I got to bring my lantern with me so I can see where the bread is. Right? Slink is probably like, what the hell is this? Yo, Slink! Welcome on in. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Guys, if you don't know Slinkmeister, please go throw her a follow. She is super cool. She is super nice. And I like her a lot. Okay? She's a very cool person. Okay? She does art. She plays Heroes of the Storm. She has a games since last Stitches counter, so you can see how many games it's been since she last got auto assigned Stitches. Sometimes it gets up there. I've seen it in the 3 digits. It's pretty nuts. It's a lot of fun. And honestly, seeing her play some Heroes of the Storm is great. She's quite good at it. She's quite good. Minecrafting is going well, or at least it was until we got a big dono today. Got a big dono today, and this is now my personal plot. It got turned into obsidian. Like this right here, all of these chunks from -50 to 100 height in that full volume is all obsidian. I got totally and completely... The stitches counter is infamous. It's just such a unique feature. I've never seen it on any other stream, right? It's just totally unique to you, which is so cool. The stitches counter. That's right. Yeah, so what were you up to tonight? Were you doing art, or were you playing some heroes? What were you up to? We just celebrated 7 years on Twitch this last weekend. And now I'm recovering from the craziness of that event. Arts tonight, yeah, trying to stay up to date on the weekly Inktober prompts. What was the prompt for this week? Hey, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's been great. It's really strange. Like when I've known about Twitch for a long time. You know, I'm very like tuned into gaming, like the gaming industry and streaming and all that stuff. Even way back, like when it was just first starting to take off, it's like, oh, streaming. But I never really was like, that sounds interesting to me. I was like, why would you ever watch somebody play a video game? That's crazy. That's what I was thinking, you know? And then I just happened to tune into Fredo Sauce. Fredo Sauce is a really good dude. Tuned into his stream with him and his wife, Ardent Reverie. And, you know, basically, I saw both of them streaming, and they made me realize that you don't have to be like an XQC or like an Asmongold or some brash personality like that to really, you know, have a nice community of people here on Twitch. And I used to run a LAN center in real life. So for 5 years, I ran a computer gaming center when I was a younger man. And so I had always missed the community. You know, after I shut the place down, I missed the community. SG Black Plague is actually one of the folks that I met through that place. And I always just missed the sense of community that we had at that place. And I wanted to bring it virtually online. So that's kind of what this was all about to start with, was about making community. It was also like about just expressing myself freely, you know, and just like being like unabashedly me, if that makes sense. And like the last piece was I wanted to see if I could do cool things like technologically, and we definitely have some cool stuff going on. Allow me, for those who don't know me, to introduce myself.
In a world where corporate interests seek to divide humankind for their own nefarious purposes, where political forces pit brother against brother in the name of social progress, where friends betray each other over one divergent word or thought, one man seeks unity through a shared love of PC gaming. He raises his golden chalice, its brilliant radiance emanating far and wide, a beacon to all who would seek refuge from the ever-present insanity of social media. He stands against the tides of internet-based hostility and defiantly bellows, "No more." Having placed his stake in the ground, he now seeks to build a PC gaming community free of politics, trolls, and toxicity. Because you deserve a little slice of digital heaven right here on Earth. Devout PC gaming evangelist, blessed leader of the congregation, and savior of digital souls, his name is Cardinal Sin.
All right, so this week's prompt was covered So you were drawing a mummy. Nice. New word drops tomorrow. Awesome. That's awesome. That intro has yet to get old. It's epic. It's epic, Rutek. Legendary, you might say. Let me show you some cool things about this stream. So, while we're playing Minecraft, chat has the ability to do all kinds of crazy things. They can do stuff like let's do this glow stick, right? Like they can change my game, and it just makes it like a different experience, right? It makes it hard for me to play. These are what we call card controls, and they change gameplay for any game that I play. So they change visuals, or they make it hard to see the screen. They flip things upside down and twist it all around. Project it onto the surface of a UFO, which then rotates through space. There's all kinds of crazy ones. And those are super fun. But with Minecraft, we actually have very specific, commands. So you can do this. For example, we could spawn in... What are we going to spawn in, chat? Let's do Skyfall, okay? So Skyfall...
Seraphim, Cardinal Zin, sends one unlucky Zinner into Skyfall.
So literally just sends me into a random space in the sky, kind of nearby. I'm actually at Mothrunt's place right now, or Tortoise's place. Yeah, and people love to do random things while I'm up in the sky, like lava rain and stuff like that. It's crazy. Wait, you want me to check out your crabs? You know, you should probably see the doctor, okay? I know. Your crabs are in the back. Please no. Wait, Chernobyl's on? I don't see Chernobyl. No, it's probably one of Chernobyl's spawns. I actually got to connect with Chernobyl. I haven't heard from her recently. Let's see here. I hope she's doing okay. Oop. They're in the back, I heard. Hey, crabs. Where do you bring the corrupted eye to? Dude, most of the eyes that I had got destroyed, so probably just bring it to Gregory. He probably already has one, though. Very nice. Look at these crabs. These crabs are amazing. It's so funny that you made like a freaking terrarium out of them. 2 crabs duking it out, 1 crab uninterested. Gregory says, I have 7. That eye you have? I have 7 of those. Dude, your house is so charming. It just is cozy AF in here. It's like coziness is off the charts. Who's going in here? Frogs? Can it be frogs? All right, let's go. I gotta say, thanks again for the awesome raid. I really, really appreciate you, Slink. There's axolotls in the tank. But you don't know, they're weird. You have black eye and old eye if those are needed too. They just stay at the top. They're just hanging out at the top, being weird. Of course, you're most welcome. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's been a long time on Twitch, you know. We did like a little bit of a fundraiser event this weekend, and basically I'm gonna be upgrading the stream a little bit with some new gear. So I'm really excited about that. Not PC stuff, because my PC is pretty good. We'll put it that way. This is what I'm running, and it was provided by VELZTORM custom desktops. They were good to me. They were very, very good to me. But my partnership with them has ended. So now I'm just like looking for ways that I can make the stream more productive or more interesting, or get some more tools, or make the sound better. And right now, one of the things that I noticed is that I constantly am looking over to the left. Right? I'm always looking to the left. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to get an Elgato prompter, which will put the chat right over the top of my camera lens. So I'll be looking right at it to read the chat, which will be really good. It kind of forces you to look the camera in the eye and make better eye contact, which is, it's weird because, you know, my chat's down here. So it always looks like I'm looking off to the side. You'll bet that bad boy has MMX and everything. Yeah, bro. Dude, I got that like hardcore, super mega Pentium hyper threading that brings you from 90 megahertz to 112 megahertz. Sorry, it was a 133 megahertz. It brings you to 150. Crazy, man. It's crazy. I can play Diablo in 720p. Okay. That's right. Homeboy pressed the turbo button. That's right. That's right. Turbo button. Do you remember that shit? Rutek, you remember that shit, huh? That's crazy. I had a Packard Bell 133/150. My parents bought it at Lechmere. At Lechmere. And it cost them, with a printer and a tiny rolling cart desk for it, it cost them $3,500. $3,500, chat. All right, I need to go and find some gear somewhere. And the only place that I can think is really going to the north. Because I haven't really been out there very much. So I think I'm going to go to the Northern Snow Tower, and I might go just west from there, maybe. Go check out some stuff. But let me put some stuff away here. And then I'm going to get some dirt to make our pathways. And we'll go. It always looked like you were looking at the chat windows to the right of the screen on the browser. Yeah. So like especially like when I had the, like when I play games, I usually have the window over here, right? Recently, I've had the window over here. So like when I'm looking over here to the left, it looks like I'm looking off the screen, and it's very strange. It's like I should be looking this way, if anything. Right? But now I'll just be looking right there, which I think is going to be a lot better. That memory means you should definitely schedule a colon screening. For real, though. For real. It's getting to be that time, man. That's right. Do your screening every 5 years and use the what is it? What do they call that at-home kit now? There's like Cologuard or something like that. It's like an at-home screening, so you don't have to necessarily go in for like a yearly colonoscopy, because that would just suck, dude. Doing one every year. Can you imagine that? Oof. Big oof. To us, it looks like you're staring at our chat box. Right, that's what I'm saying. It's weird, right? I mean, it makes sense to you guys, but it is weird visually. I think it's weird visually, but I don't know. You don't think it's weird? I think it's weird. Not weird to you? Again, I don't accept gear. I want to go earn stuff on my own. Thank you, though. Appreciate it. I don't like getting dragged through stuff. I think it's very kind for somebody to want to give me things, but I want to earn things. Just being given things, it doesn't make me feel any sense of accomplishment. It doesn't give me any, it kind of ruins the fun for me, if that makes sense. I find the most fun out of, like, earning things on my own. Yo, Zane! Another raid? What the heck? This is crazy. This is crazy talk. What up, Zane? How we doing? Yo! What's up, man? How we doing? You know what I'm gonna do? Hold on. Let's do this one. MC Festival of Lights. Yeah? Let's
Seraphim. Cardinals in starts the Festival of Lights.
Yeah, there we go. Nice. That's to celebrate you being here. Look at this. Look at what chat did to me. Look at what chat did to me. I'm in creative, by the way, chat. This is what chat did to me today. This is my base. This is like my base area. This green line here. They filled it from -50 to 100 height with obsidian. It was stone, courtesy of Russian Princess. And then today, WeatherWolf decided to one-up that problem and make it obsidian. So now my base is this, like, I just have like a hole here, like a little tunnel. I got a pathway up to my teleport. I've got my chests here, and I got my little enchanting area in the back, and that's all I have access to. Even my farm, Even my farm is totally messed up over here. Like, this all used to be a big wheat field. Problem, more like solution. You're so safe now. Yeah, you don't understand, though. Chat can spawn things inside with me. They can spawn things inside with me. So it's not necessarily safe. Walls don't mean safety for me. You know what I mean? Let's see here. What's a good example, chat? What's a good example? Like, stuff like this. Because why not? Ah! You know, while I'm here, they can just spawn things on me. Bruh. Ooh. Why or how is there a creeper on the very top? It got nighttime, it was dark, and then it spawned up there. That's my guess. Yeah, so we get some problems. Sorry, did you just surprise creeper me? You totally did, but it's in the ground right now. I killed it. Can we refund that ATK if you're there? Here, let's I mean, like, look at how long this takes to do one block, man. One block! It was surprise creeper. Surprise hiss. Surprise hiss. A few centuries later. Diggy hole. Absolutely bonkers. So Zane, what the frick were you up to, man? Chat, what was Zane up to tonight? Zane, also a really awesome dude that you should be following. He's been nothing but good to us here. Okay? Nothing but good to us here. Be sure to go check him out. Okay, here, hold on a second. Let's do this. That's good. So if someone spawned a dragon on you while you're inside the obby cube, the dragon will be stuck in there? Potentially, yeah. It would either get stuck in there or it could suffocate potentially because it's so big. This is why dragons break blocks for the most part. It's because they're so large and they need it. They need to be able to break blocks just to like navigate the world safely. So let's see here. Maybe I'll make a staircase up to the top. That'd be fun. Build my base up on the top. Giant obsidian platform. How many people are there on the server? We have, yeah, we got 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. We got 6. Yeah, this could be real good. Does everyone want a dragon? I can speak for me personally when I say I do not want a dragon. I am so good on that. I have an iron sword and no armor. Nerp says disconnected. Yeah, so the funny thing is, when people do stuff like that, I can just press a button and flag them for death the next time they spawn. The next time they come into the game. So if like people are trying to like dodge certain commands or something, I can just press a button and the next time that they come in, they'll just die instantly. Why? Because cowardice isn't cool. Cowardice is lame AF. Don't you think, chat? Cowardice is lame. Okay. All right. By the way, big news today. We were talking about it earlier. Did you guys hear about the news with these guys? Big news with these guys. They've been acquired by Behavior. They got acquired by Behavior, the makers of Dead by Daylight. Behavior also recently bought Red. What the hell's the name of that company? Red something. They make Darkest Dungeon. Darkest Dungeon. Okay, so I just got a notification that says I received a game from a friend, and I swear to God, Rutek, if this is like Coconut Simulator 3, the ultimate sim game, or like Banana Hang Time Simulator, or Cigarette Smoking Simulator 3, or rock being a rock on the beach simulator, or I'm not sure all those are real games, says Rutek. Oh my god. Best line in the announcement was when Rick said, "We're not going anywhere." Take that out of context, please. Was it Retro Rewind? That game looks fun. That's the one where you run the video store. I actually worked at a video store. The same Voided and I worked at the same video store that was owned by our friend. Actually, I used to I had a PlayStation 1 that had a little LCD screen that attached to the back of it directly, and I could bring it and set it on the countertop there, and I'd just sit there and I would play like RPGs, because it was really dead in there. It was really dead in there a lot of the time. So like, especially morning, if you had morning shift, it was like super dead. You might get like 5 transactions, you know? So I would just sit there and, yeah, I'd just play games until people came up to the counter, because there was nothing else to do. The place was clean. It was spotless. There's like nobody in there. You got to the max in Retro Rewind earlier today, waiting for more content to drop. Yeah, you know what's interesting is I just saw that they, for Slay the Spire 2, there's now crowd control. Also, this is pretty big news, chat, but crowd control, they're dropping a module for Rust. They're dropping a module for Rust. Remember we talked a lot about how it would be so nice to make integration for Rust? Well, they're doing it. They're doing it. They dropped some video of it happening and working, and I'm like, yes, that looks awesome. Let's go. That'd be super fun. I'd love to know how they did it. I'd love to know how they did it. I don't know if there's like maybe there's a new mod out there or something. But I will say this. My concern with any sort of integration for Rust is the fact that it is updated every single month. Which means there's going to be a period of time after that update where it just isn't going to work. It just won't work. So that's concerning to me. You know? Because if things break, they're going to be broken for a little bit. You know, dev time, it takes time to fix problems. So if something fundamental breaks, that could be rough. They just made their own mod like you would have had to. Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, I would have had to. It's still in testing. They haven't even done any testing yet. There's like they're doing some like group Rust server thing to test it all out. And while that sounds like a lot of fun, I don't have the bandwidth for that right now. Otherwise, I would apply to go join them. But, right, you swear you could almost smell those old plastic tape containers in your sleep. So other than selling videos or renting videos to people, what else is there that you do in that game? Like, what activities do you do? Do you, like, vacuum the floor? Oh. Oh, there it is. Oh, okay, here it is, chat. Are you ready? I have received Autobahn Police Simulator. The first simulation to realistically reflect the working life of a police officer on the German Autobahn. In numerous and diverse operations, the player is responsible for enforcing law and order on Europe's fastest roads. What the actual is this? Okay, that's from Rutek. I have another one here from Russian Princess. The Walking Trade. Is that what this says? The Walking Trade. Run a shop in the zombie apocalypse. Trade batteries, craft stock, manage your staff. Basically, it's Trader Gen Simulator. What is this? What on earth is this? Will you be a hero or profit at any cost? Your choices shape your store and your fate. All right. Well, okay, fine. I'm taking these, chat. I'm taking them, but No promises, okay? Police Autobahn Simulator. It sounds slightly more exciting than Coconut Simulator, I will say. Maybe not as exciting as Smoking Simulator, which apparently I've been doing recently, chat. According to the individual that came and did my radon assessment today, he says right now that the amount of radon that I am consuming every day is the equivalent of smoking 8 to 12 cigarettes. So that's not great. That's not really great. So got to get that sorted out. Got to get this radon mitigation sorted out. No, it's not from the furnace. This is radon from the ground. So it comes up through the basement. So it comes up through the basement. It's a gas. It's an odorless gas. And it's radioactive. And it's naturally occurring. And so if you have a basement, it's like a big problem. A lot of people in the South, they don't know about this problem because people in the South don't have basements, really. Basement is like a Northerners thing. For the most part. You had to do a vent. Sealing the floor with epoxy also helped a lot. Oh, I'm sure. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So I'm looking to do... I want to put down a floor. I want to put down a floor in my basement and finish the space eventually. But I need to get... I need, like, to self-level the floor. And I'm hoping that the self-leveler will help a little bit. We have basements. No. I mean, you're Midwestern. You're not in the South. Let's be real. You ain't in the South. I'm talking like Carolinas and below. On the eastern seaboard. That's what I'm talking about when I say South. Because basically the ground, it just can't support the basement. You're below the Mason-Dixon, but you're west of the Appalachians, so nobody cares. Sorry, ATK. I believe in New Englander supremacy, okay? Look, man, just just look at the regional sports teams, okay? The Patriots, okay? The Yankees. We don't talk about the Red Sox, okay? We don't talk about the Red Sox. Don't make me laugh. My jaw hurts. Them's fighting words. You've yeed your last haw, Yankee. Go sports. That's right. That's me too, Rutek. I have no idea. I'm like, who, like, when I found out that, you know, the Pats were gonna be involved in, like, you know, crazy sports ball events, I was like, who's the QB now? Like, who's the quarterback? I have no idea. Is it still Drew Bledsoe? Is it still Drew Bledsoe, right? Drew Bledsoe. It's like from the 90s. You know, your brother loves the Bruins, so I taught his child to root for the Rangers. That's just evil. How could you do that? That is so insane. So, you still deflating your balls out there? Nah. We're leaving that up to House's mom mostly these days. Why speak many word when few word work? You're the little brother. You've earned it. Okay, fair enough. In case that's fair, leave it to a professional. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna go sleep. Oh, I almost fell. The night is dark and full of terrors. Any other sleepers? Yo, thank you. Whoever slept, thank you. Dude, I got stuck. I got stuck! Horse shit. It's horse shit right there. Okay. If they left it up to House's mom, we wouldn't have known anything about Deflategate. That's right. You know nothing about sports, but then you see a state team in a movie or show, and you're like, ooh, I know those guys, right? I mean, that's basically what I am. I'm a super fair weather fan. It's like I know a little bit about what's happening with the local sports team, and when they are doing really well, I'm like, oh, now I'm paying more attention suddenly because they're doing really well. But I'm not so invested in it that I'm gonna like track it like crazy, you know? So have you guys seen this thing, the Trix Global Stage? Have you seen this thing? It seems really cool. Hold on. I'm gonna find a link for it. All right. A few hours later. God dang, man. Wow, unresponsive AF. Here, let me see if I can get the get like a YouTube video. This is pretty cool, chat. Check this out, man. Check that bad boy out, chat. And it's pretty darn cool. It's pretty darn cool, I think. I'm just imagining a like a Mega Man statue, my little Mega Man statue, standing on that thing and having like explosions running in the background. Like the explosion animation over and over and over looping. That'd be super fun. So it's a 360 millimeter AIO that has like a, it's basically like I think it's 3 screens or 2 screens. I don't need it. I don't need it. I need it. That's right. Dude, we're almost there, chat. We're almost there. A few hours later. If I make stairs up this, and then I put like a nice bridge across that mountain, that would be really cool, actually. I think that would be quite good looking. I found you something to help with the mining, did you? But I don't take things. I don't take gear and stuff from people, though. That's the only downside. I gots to earn it. Do I have an Amazon affiliate link for that thing? I do not, but I could be persuaded to make one. If you're actually thinking about buying it. Because I do have an Amazon affiliate account. It's just it never gets used despite the fact that I put it in all of my YouTube links. It never gets used. So because nobody looks at shorts descriptions. Right? Starting work on Extra Life PC2 and you haven't picked up a cooler yet? Yeah, that'd be really nice. That'd be really cool. Consume with moderation. What is this? Beer? Nice. Let's go. Woo! Go, 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 go. Yeah! Let's go. This is it. This is my life. This is now my life. Beer and mining. Rock and stone, brother. Wow. Even more drunk. So drunk. What moderation? Moderation is lame. Real dwarf life. Dude, I got the dwarf haircut and I got a beard now. I just gotta grow it out like crazy. Can't believe you gave alcohol to a minor. Need to braid it, exactly. I'll get extensions. Get like dwarf beard extensions. Do you think it's a dwarven cosmetic item in their society? Like, Tim, man, your dwarven beard braids are looking pretty sad, my friend. He's like, I know. My wife said I should shave my beard the other day. That she has a big enough beard for the both of us. I was so ashamed. Can you help me? And dude, I got just the thing. Don't you worry. We got some beard extensions. The beard is the dwarf. The body's irrelevant. Right. Yes, that is an Amazon link, but Cashy, what he's trying to say is, do I have an affiliates link? So basically, he's gonna purchase something, and because he uses my link on it, I will get like a commission, basically, is what it is. That's what he's trying to get at. Not that he needed an Amazon link, just to be clear. But that was very nice of you to supply that. Peep the inventory. Wait, what else do I have? Iron sword with Bane of Villagers. Okay, that's not really that's not like an OP item or anything. Luminous jelly. Nice. That's my life has never been better. Hey, thanks for that. That's cool. It's really good. Bane of Villagers is really good. Is it? I don't think so. Don't ask where the beard extensions came from. Pete over there, however, suddenly needs smaller pants. These facts are not connected. Promise. What is that? It's an OP enchant, to be honest. Bane of Villagers? I mean, you have to understand, most of the things that I fight are things that chat spawns in, and they are not illagers. Okay? Okay, how close are we? Sweet baby Gaben! We're at 93, so that means we got 7 more to go. We got to go up 7 more blocks. We're almost there. We're almost there, chat. 100 is the max. Not the worst. You're pretty much choosing between that and Smite. I mean, isn't Smite better? So much undead, man. There's so much undead. Not a single better enchant. Nope, not a single better enchant. So Valheim devs have revealed some fresh details about the Deep North biome. New berries can be found across the biome, and they are used in multiple recipes. Slippery ice affects character movement and control. Great, I love that. I'm sure that won't be a problem or abused at all. And a shovel will be needed to clear snow buildup when building a base. Yeah, this doesn't sound like the most obnoxious and annoying update to date. Sounds like it's gonna be annoying as hell, dude. Yeah, so you can build this base, but you gotta shovel the whole area first. Okay, I see that you got halfway through the base, but guess what? It snowed, and now you have to shovel the whole area again. Okay, I see that you shoveled the area, and you've built another 20% of your base. You know, it's pretty good. You're up to about 70% now, but you know that 30% that you got over there? Yeah, it snowed again. You're gonna have to clear that out. You want to build the rest of your base. That'd be annoying. That'd be so annoying. Bruh. All right. So chat, what do you think about the Cardinal Zin stream content creator roadmap that I've laid out? I know it's been 7 years, so I don't want this to be like a I show up, you murder me a bunch of times, and that's what we do for ever, right? It is fun, and I like that a lot, actually. It's a very good time, and can be a lot of fun and very interesting and silly. However, I really would like to make the extension panel. Get it out there, you know? Get people using an extension panel. Possibly earn enough extra income that I don't have to always rely on extension-based games when I'm playing games. So we can play more things that we like and have a little bit less pressure on chat, which would be great. Especially those of you who have been so incredibly generous all these years. I'm very, very thankful for you, and also extremely cognizant that that can't and shouldn't last forever, right? That said, if I can shift some of that responsibility, that would be very, very good. And especially so if it creates some runway to actually create like a game. You know, I think that'd be super cool if we could make a game on stream together. Especially a survival crafter, you know? Even if it's like got rudimentary graphics, as long as the gameplay systems are great, people will play it. And I think that, I mean, even in this day and age, people are playing games like Caves of Qud, right? Caves of Qud, you know, Dwarf Fortress, RimWorld. You know, RimWorld doesn't have awesome graphics, right? So, yeah. Pretty awesome. Okay, here I am. Up at the top. Let's go. All right, so now I'm just going to light this up so that, like, monsters don't spawn up on the top all over the place anymore. At least that's the game plan. There are spiders up here, chat. Whoa! I guess I turned at just the right time. Holy hell, Surya! Trying to annihilate me. Yeah, get wrecked with my bane of villagers. Yeah. Almost timed it right. You almost did. I just turned off at the last second there. It was super lucky. I have been blessed with life. Thank you. So yeah, that's the. I think for me, that's like where I see things going. That's what I would really like to do. And I think that hopefully by the time I get to the point where I want to try to make some sort of games, whatever it may be, that I will have the skills necessary to do so. Oh my god! You torch thief! What the f? I just spent all that time putting the torches up here. You just stole them, you torch thief! Oh my god! Insane! Chat is evil. They're just so evil! My god. All I want is a roof that doesn't have 1,000 spiders on it. Is that so much to ask? Come on, man. I don't live in friggin' Australia. Okay? This should be possible for me. I can hear Cashy getting offended from here. I hear offended Australians from here. Okay, let's see. Absolutely evil. So evil. All right. Almost there. Stay on target. Cool. Whoa! No, thank you. Hey, don't worry about me. Worry about Doombot. He lives just down the road. Oh, crap. There's a dude here. It's Toastmas. The manly. Bro! Boo! I died to him, so he went away. Boo! I hate it! I hate it. He would have dropped something. He would have, but he did not. Oh my god. Yo, what's up? Don't mind us. Just Timu Dragonborn coming to pickpocket your stream. No pickpocketing. Yo, what's up, Bunny Raid? Were you playing some Skyrim today? Check it out. This is what chat did to me. Do you see this? Do you see this, Bunny Bond? Hold on. What is it? Set time. Set time day. Set day time. Or just time day. Time set day. There it is. Boom. Look at this. Look at this. This is my claim area. It is full of obsidian from -50 depth to 100 height. Every space that was air or cobblestone is now obsidian. Every single space. This was my stairs going down to the mine. Yep, that's full. That's full now. I have 1 diamond pick. I don't even have pants. I have an egg on my head, though. Ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Yeah, what mine? Exactly. What mine? It's full of obsidian now. The obsidian mine. That's what I mean. The obsidian staircase. So how was your stream today? How are you doing? Good to see you. Hard streaming without pants confirmed. 100%. No helmet, no chest, no pants, no feet / legs. Streamers don't have legs. Confirmed. I'm gonna need to have you go back. No! Nice try, Surya. None of that, you. None of that, you. You ready, chat?
Bunny, bunny, bound, bunny, bound, bunny, 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 bound. That's the
Bunny
Bunny
Bond
song.
That's the Bunny Bond song. That's the Bunny Bond song. It was good fun just doing some quests and getting into some lore. When you say getting into some lore, Skyrim? Were you rimming the sky? There was much Skyrimage. So I was showing earlier today, I was showing off I've been working on an extension panel, and I was showing chat basically how it works earlier. It's pretty nifty. At least I think it's nifty. I mean, I'm a nerd a little. I'm obviously a nerd, but I think it's pretty cool. And I've been working on it for a long time now. And finally just starting to make some progress, you know? And things like this take a long time. Like a long time. long time. Let's see here. But I can show you real quick. Check this out. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, so I'm gonna show you. Actually, hold on. Let's bring up bunny bonds. Hold on. If I can, I'm gonna try. Let's see. Bunny bound. Bunny bound. All right, let's do it. All right, Bunny Bond. The Bunny Bond. There it is. Okay, you ready? Are you ready for this? Check it out. Hopefully this works right. Hey, there it is. See this? So this is the extension panel. Imagine it being right here. This is what it would look like. Again, a lot of this is all work in progress, but you can see here I can scroll up and down. You got all of your inventory here. It tells you your tier 1 subscriber. It's got your little badges, right? How much card cash you have. Your karma. That's like on the stream you have like angel and demon karma based on what you do. Like if you do good things or bad things. How many minutes you've been watching? 8,007 minutes. And you've followed since January 8th of 2022. This is where things get interesting. You can start doing things on the panel by pressing buttons like this beans button. Beans, what the fuck? Okay, now when I fix this, it won't go back up to the top when you press the button. It will just stay there. That's just a weird glitch. Also, we have the takeovers here that you can do, like this one.
It's a trap.
Or this.
I love it. I'm addicted to it. I don't know anything else. Alrighty then.
Etc. etc. There's so many of these. These are some of the new ones here. We have 2 new takeovers. These 2.
It's a made-up tale. You're wrong. It never happened. Not this. It's fiction. It's false. Wrong. It's an urban legend. Never happened. It never happened. No way.
It's kind of fun when they overlap
it's
each
a total
other.
Fabrication.
But yeah, there's lots of cool things you can do with just the takeovers. And then if you keep scrolling, eventually you actually get to the Minecraft section. And this is where it gets really interesting. You can do really cool stuff like, let's see here. What do we want to do? Let's do Buried Alive.
Seraphim Cardinals Inn is burying someone alive.
Wait, why did it bury Voided Pigeon? Why did it bury Voided? Why did it say buried Voided Pigeon? That's very strange. I don't know why I did that, but let's do this instead. Oh no, I need card tokens. Hold on. Give card token to Cardinals in 100 million billions. There we go. I'm a bazillion jillionaire.
Seraphim Cardinals Inn gives everyone angel wings.
So now everybody is able to fly. So we can just fly around and do stuff. Right? And it lasts for a little bit, like 1 minute and 40 seconds. We can just fly around and do the thing. And that's all from the panel. It's very, very cool. Let's see here. I don't know if it will, it might be, what's another thing that affects everybody? How about like, farty party? This is a good one.
Seraphim Cardinals Inn throws everyone a farty party. Stinky.
This is a good way to get some serious lift. That's right, gas-powered flight. Very crazy, right? So really, really awesome. We have so many of these different things. I'll show you my most intricate and I think interesting command is one called Gaben Says, like Lord Gaben, because we do a lot of like Lord Gaben memes here on this channel. So we'll play a rousing game of Gaben Says. Are you ready? Let's trigger it over here. Gaben Says, play the game.
Seraphim Cardinal Zin wants everyone to play a game of Gaben Says or else.
Gaben? Okay, I need to stand in the block space directly to the west of a furnace. Okay, hold on. I'm almost there. I have a furnace in here. If I can get there in time. 15 seconds? 10 seconds? No, not enough time. Which one will be west? I gotta stand like right in front of it. Come on, I'm almost there. Oh! Oh, so so close, chat. I forgot that I still had the flying. I had to stand on top of a grass block. Oh, well, that's easy. I'm right there. All right, so I failed the first one. And you can see the points over here. If I move my panel, you can see the points. Like who's doing what. All right, 4, 3, 2, 1. Aha! I did it. Okay, I got a point. Right? Now, Gaben says, stand in the block space directly to the west of a melon block. Dude, go f yourself. There's no melons around here. Okay? There's no melons around here. Get out of here with that. Nobody has melons. That's crazy. That's crazy talk. I refuse. Hey, chat, help me. I'm looking for luscious melons. Can you help me? Gaben says, stand in the block space directly to the north of an oak wood plank block. 20 seconds left. Okay, 20 oak wood plank block. Oak log. Okay, let's go. Let's go. This. Come on. That. Yes. North of it? North of it. Is that right? Oh, screw it. I don't know. Oh my god. Okay. Whew. Whew. Okay. East of a netherrack block. I don't have netherrack. I haven't been back to the nether since I got everything destroyed. They destroyed all of my gear, all of my trinkets, all of my relics, everything that was in my curios thing. All that's gone. Okay. All of it's gone. What else did they take, chat? Everything that was in my chests, everything was gone. Everything was taken. Because chat's evil. All right, so we finished the game. I got 2 out of 5 points. And I won 32 diorite. 32 diorite. Hey, man, it could be worse. The interesting thing about Gaben says is that if you don't get any of them right, it actually kills you. Also, if you log off in the middle of a game and you come back trying to avoid the game, like after Gaben says starts, if you leave and then you come back in the middle of a game or after a game, it will kill you for trying to evade the game. I have made it that smart. It's very funny. Chat made this an anarchy server. Every server with us is an anarchy server. You know this, Bunny Bone. Come on. Every single one. So much anarchy. So yeah, that's what the panel is. Pretty cool, right? So all this stuff, we can just trigger it now. No need to use commands anymore. Because you'll just click the button. Just click the button and it works. Pretty cool, right? Let's see here. How about this one? Like Fields of Flame.
Seraphim Cardinal Zin is a real pyromaniac and surrounds everyone with fields of flame.
All right, so everything is on fire now. Great direction to go with, says Doom. You're immune to fire? Must be nice. Ow! You were immune. And one day you may be again. Like sands through the hourglass. All right, Gaben says no cheating. That's right. Gaben says no cheating. Got my stuff. So I want to say thanks again for the raid, Bunny Bond. If you guys don't know the Bunny Bond, definitely go check her out. Her and Friliath are awesome people. Go check them out and spend some time together with them. They're super nice people. All right, let me hide this extension panel. It's in the way and weird. But yeah, this will eventually be over here. Probably more like about this size-ish. So, ow! Why would you do this to me? Owie! Ouch! Why? Why you do this? Anvil on head. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna move it so that when we do Gaben Says again, I might actually win it by having an anvil available. Is it? Yeah, it's not a damaged one too. Good. Nice. Nice. Very important. Imagine if Gaben Says called for like the most damaged version of the anvil. That'd be devious. I should do that.
Who are we supposed to be helping?
Oh God. Oh hi, oh hi, oh hi, oh hi, oh hi, oh hi, oh hi. Tortoise, hi. Oh hi, oh hi, oh hi. Oh hi. Yeah. Water. Blub 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 blub. I just see Tortoise going. Blub 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 blub. Are you fishing? Are you fishing under the water? Under the sea. Nice. It's fine. This is how I like to fish anyway. Just underneath the water completely. Dude, what's your what level respiration do you have? Good Lord. You got a chicken running Minecraft emote for gifting a sub. Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. Yeah, that's super cool. Oh, by the way, thank you for gifting that to Deviant Doll. Thank you. Sorry, I'm like a little out of it here. I'm a little behind the times. That's so cool. Surya, thank you for the 100 biddies. Very cool. Yes. Portus. Okay, so I really need to go adventuring now. I think I'm gonna use the teleporter to go up north. This is a very a very not goodly shaped shroud reveal. All right, we're gonna go to this, the northern snow tower. Oh God, the biome too. It's not helping. It's really not helping. What boots you got on? Why are you Jesus? Lone has magma walkers and what are those other ones called? Wave riders. What are they called? Aqua walker. Okay, there you go. That is a very efficient design. It sure is. Yeah, that's so nice. You've had nada luck with finding those charms? Question mark? I don't know what they're called. Charms? Oh, wait. Why am I going up here? I was thinking it's on the top of my base because that's where it was historically. But the top of my base is now 100 blocks high. And that's stupid of me. I gotta go in here. Nope. There we go. Good night, everyone. You work tomorrow, so you're going to bed now. All right. Take it easy, Melissa. Thank you again for the gifted. I appreciate you. And you said you got a new badge for it? That's kind of cool. That's really cool, actually, I think. Okay, so I'm going to the northern snow tower. Oh, wait. It's night. Ah, shit. Hold on. I'm going home. I'm going that way. Speaking of sleeping, do we have any other sleepers? Any other sleepers? So it's been kind of a crazy day. Or a crazy couple of days in terms of news. Got the thing with TFP. We got the thing with Epic laying people off. Pretty wild. Pretty wild. You know, the thing is with Epic, I feel really bad for the devs, the Epic devs, because they, you know, 1,000 people laid off. That's a lot of workforce reduction. But none of those creators that are making maps and stuff are gonna lose out. You know, if they're still making money from people like playing their games, playing their maps. The thing is, though, because of how the incentive is set up, what happens is it's like a race to the bottom on who can make the thing that is like the most ADHD style mini game or map. And you get things like, what was it? What did they call it? Not steal the meme. What the heck was it called? Hold on. Steal the brain rot. Steal the brain rot. It's a popular Fortnite creative tycoon map created by Fearins, where players buy, collect, and steal meme characters called brain rots that generate in-game cash. Players can redeem active codes to unlock rewards such as rare brain rot spawns, machine cooldowns, skips, and luck boosts. I mean, that just sounds like Gamba to me, right? But it's pretty nuts. Steal the brain rot. Dude, get this out of my secondary hand. Good lord. Okay. Am I going to play 7 Days again? I am not. I am probably never, ever going to play that game ever again, Care Bear. Sorry. I don't know if you know about the controversy with me and TFP and Mischief Maker and all that stuff, but I'm not in the habit of supporting developers that weaponize their TOS against content creators, especially ones that have played 5,000 plus hours of their game on stream, you know? Really, I think I did a very good job of making their game more desirable to players that had never played it or never seen it before. And yeah, I got smacked for that. So, oh, you didn't hear what happened? Oh, so basically, my buddy Voided, he made Mischief Maker, and they banned Mischief Maker. This is the ultra short version of the story. There's a lot more detail here that I'm skipping over. But basically, it seemed to me that they were slowly over time, you know, incorporating a lot of Mischief Maker's features in their own vanilla extension. And it made me upset. I said something that I shouldn't have said to one of the developers. It was literally one word, and that word was plagiarist. I got banned from their stream. Totally warranted. I immediately felt regret and apologized live on stream. Literally minutes after it happened, I felt horrible. And then like 2 weeks later, Voided Pigeon got like a Mischief Maker cease and desist. And so Mischief Maker went down. And that was that. But not before they decided to hit me. Again, I'm not a part of Mischief Maker, and I was just a dude using Mischief Maker. They went after me and hit me with a copyright strike because I was using Mischief Maker on stream. So I got banned on Twitch for 2 days. It's the only infraction I have ever had on Twitch. Like, I take things really seriously here, you know? Yeah, no notice or anything, by the way. They just banned me. Like, straight up, I was just in the middle of a stream. It was a Thursday night, and I got a ban, and it said 48-hour ban, reason copyright infraction. And then I saw there was a message from whoever runs their account, and it just says mod use. Mischief Maker mod use. That's what it said. Yeah, I didn't get a cease and desist or anything, so I just kept doing what I was doing until whatever happened. So again, it felt like it was totally targeted because there were like 8 other Mischief Maker streamers at the same time that didn't get any takedowns. Nobody. Only me. And it's because of my affiliation with Voided. So that was pretty shitty. And because of what my comments. Everwind, I've played it. Everwind is great. I played it the other day with Nerps and Lone, and it was good. It was real good. I liked it. It's pretty fun. I feel like it's a little light on content right now, but it was fun. Yeah, we had a good time, right? Right now, I'm just trying to find some POIs and stuff. Dune Awakening. I have also played Dune. I played Dune a little bit. I probably am not going back to that game, though, to be honest with you. I just know that the way Funcom operates, they just don't respect the player's time and investment. And I don't want to play a PvP game, and the end game zone is all PvP driven now. So, yeah, I don't really feel like a desire to play it, to be honest with you. It was pretty, though, and I like the base building. It's pretty nice. It's just a shame that they kind of shot themselves in the foot with that one. Yeah, Deep Desert is buggy, and that's where you die and lose all your stuff. You're building a galleon-style airship in your solo Everwind game. Nice, that sounds fun. That sounds really fun. Multiple decks? Do you have cannons sticking out the sides? Because that'd be super fun. Oh, hey, what's this down here? Netherrack? Oh, it's a portal. Destroyed portal. I bet it's been discovered already. So I heard Rust is getting crowd control, and if it does, and if it's any good, then maybe I would consider setting up a PvP Rust server. Not PvP, PvE rather. PvE Rust server. But I don't know. Would you ever consider making sort of YouTube documentation about your experience in the band? I feel like you have a compelling story. Well, for me, basically, TFP has kind of left it as water under the bridge. And that's the way that Voided feels about it, too. I think that it sucks for all parties involved. Voided especially. Because it feels like the things that I said... in defense of my friend, by the way, were what caused all of this to roll out. That is not the way that Voided sees it. He sees it as it was going to happen anyway. It was just a matter of time. I think we're both a little right there, to be honest with you. But he sees it as water under the bridge. TFP, I think at this point, sees it as water under the bridge. They got bigger fish to fry right now. And so from my perspective, do I really want to go kicking up a bunch of dust over this now? I don't know. I don't think what's the purpose? Like what would I gain from that? Some YouTube views? I don't know. I just don't feel like it really serves a purpose. Rutek says that's a really healthy response. I'm just over it. Like, really, to me, it's in the past. And the way that I see it is like, look what's happening with the game. Like, the developers just got acquired. The game is not financially healthy, I don't think. I think we can probably surmise that it's not financially healthy if they decided to sell to another company. The game that they released after was an absolute dreadful mess. That Blood Moons game. That was ridiculously bad from what I heard. Right now, the most recent reviews leave it at 7%. That game has less active players than Bad Rats. I mean, that's when you know it's bad, man. When your game has fewer active players at any given time than Bad Rats, that's bad. So, from my perspective, I just think, you know, it is what it is, and I don't really need to reopen that wound and, you know, deal with all that. It's just, you know, they'll get what they get. I'll get what I get, and that's that. You know? Honestly, I wish them success. I hope that, just for the players' sake, players who have been waiting 12 years for Bandits, I hope that they get them. Blood Moons was a Dead by Daylight style game, and who did they just partner with? Right, exactly. Like, imagine them setting up some sort of Dead by Daylight style game like that. And they may. Who knows? They might use some of that underlying tech to kind of do it. I mean, I don't know. I have no idea what they're going to do. I just think... Ooh, there's a tower there. That's nice. Okay, let's go check that out. I missed that one. It's getting dark, too, so I probably should. sooner rather than later. I don't know. Will there be people available to sleep when the sun goes down? Because I am not going to be able to. That is for sure. I'm out in the middle of nowhere with no bed. You can? Okay, well, that's one person. We're going to need two. Oh, I could kill this sheep. Is there another one around? I need 3. Yeah, I don't think so. So yeah, that's the way that I feel about it. And again, my game plan is create my panel, do the stuff that I want to do with it. Hopefully, you know, convince some old streamer friends to use it. Maybe, you know, earn enough from the use of that generalized panel that I can shift my focus to playing games that I really truly love. Like I love. Don't get me wrong, I love Survival Crafters, but there are other games too that I would like to get into the mix more often than just during subathons. And so to do that, and then also be able to develop a game. I want to develop a game. That's really where I'm at. I want to make a game. Because I feel like I have a lot of very strong opinions about game design. I know that's fascinating and unbelievable to many of you. I know, right? But seriously, I do. And I feel like maybe I could use that as the basis for making some strong decisions for my own game. Concord, which died immediately on launch, has double Blood Moon's peak concurrent players. So you know it's good. Bruh. All right. The heck is this? There's a lot of moaning and groaning going on over here, man. Ooh. Anyone have extra roller skates? This horse ain't cutting it no more. Look at my horse. My horse is... That's how the song goes, right? Gregory says, I did. I did have them. Deep slate coal. Or this POI kind of stinks, I think. It's so tight in here. And there's just like nothing. There's not much loot. Like good loot, that is. Let's see if I can find some good stuff. We're gonna try. Oh! I got 2 HP in a dream right now. I didn't realize my HP was that low. new XP farm. Yeah, that's why I don't like those things. Now I remember. When they die, they leave behind that potion. They drop a potion. It's annoying. All right, chat. We got to do a second giveaway for a secret code, man. We've only done one today. We slacking. Slacking big time. Okay, hold on. One eternity later. Ah! There was a spawner right there, chat. I don't know if you know that. Got him. Interesting. Beds everywhere. Dude, they hurt. Holy shit, they hurt. Good lord! The kind of tower that you were caught in a death loop in. Yeah, I remember Chernobyl and I went to one of these and I was like, there's hardly any loot in these too. It's kind of poopy. They're pretty hard and they don't have much loot. It's like for the lose. That's what I'm gonna do. How in the world do I have 0 armor still? Well, because I die repeatedly. Yeah, best loot found at the top, right? Oh. The world is cruel. The night is dark and full of terrors. Bruh. This is scary and he's got like no face and shit. No! I don't have any more torches. Gee, I wonder why that is, Surya. How do I have any more torches? Hold on. I have 16 torches. 16 torches. Let's go. It's just food. Nobody cares, bro. Bro, heck that. New plan. Cheese it. It's the cops. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Okay. Giant copper device. What's it matter if there's loot if you can't carry it? Yeah, I can't. You're right. I can't carry it. I'm very full. Praying for a backpack. All right, let's see. Bruh. The fuck? What in the funk? Bro, there's nothing here. There's no one here! Carrots. Why is it always carrots? If you need a blast furnace, I know a guy. Yo! Hey, look, it's just more food. Great. I love this for me. This place is literally just food. Nobody cares about food at this stage! This is ridiculous. Horseshit. Plays this horseshit, chat. How about you just bake some bread? Make some bread yourself, okay? Grow your own grains. Not your keys, not your castle, okay? Bruh. This place is horrible and I hate it. This place is horrible and I hate it here. Let's see. I guess there's something over there. Is it still nighttime? Any sleepers? Let card in. Now no one's castle. Literally not even a castle anymore. You need night for a while. I am in the middle of nowhere trying to come home. This is horse. All right, let's see. Look, there's a green dude over there. Can't wait until he tracks me down and murders me. Bruh. This is freaking ridiculous. We gotta go south. Hey, I'm gonna make a boat. Can I make a boat? Let's make a boat. Look at my boat. My boat is amazing. I don't have a boat yet, but soon. Soon there will be a boat. It will be significant. Bro. The moon. Carved out tunnel. What on earth? Card gets taken up by hydras. Please no. Please no. Oh, there's a village here. Wait. Yeah, I've not been here before. There's a village here. Okay, hold on. This is good, maybe. Maybe I can get some loot here. Maybe. That'd be pretty sweet. Maybe. Let's go. You curse me with only finding food. How dare you? That is a terrible fate. It's a giant thing of lava here. Lava flow gung-ho. Yummy underwater bread. Delicious. Delicious underwater bread, chat. It's amazing how crispy it stays, right? Oh, look, iron. That's good. I can take that. I'll take iron. Here, let's trash some stuff. What are we gonna trash? That. Yep, all of that. Yes, indeed. I'll put this cake down. The cake is a lie. Yo. Play ball, emerald bread. Good lord. Good lord, what are these chests, man? Bees. Unemployed. Nitwit. Well, they won't mind if I take their things in. Oh, chipped brawler's gem. Look at that. Look at that, chat. There we go. Nice. Unemployed stomps on them. You useless drain on society. Villager society will never survive with people like you. You layabout. Literal layabout. All right, let's see here. What is this one? Taters. Taters, precious. All right, so That's like the start of the village here. Okay, let's go. Get the F out of my way, bro. There we go. This village is weird because of the height. It's just very strange. Okay. Cake is light. Always has been. Always has been. Dude, the rest of the village is up there, man. The hell is this place? I'm gonna have to ask you to stream an extra hour tonight. I got something to do. You know how it is. Thanks, man. Yeah. I know what's up. I know how it goes. Yeah. I mean, that could be a fun thing. I think that could be a fun stretch goal too for like a stream, like a per stream goal. Like, just like if we hit a, you know, a certain goal for the night or something. Stream is well funded. Hey, thanks very much. Here's an extra hour. A lot of people though, they don't want the extra hour though because they have to go to work in the morning. This is the only problem with it, and they feel like they're missing out. You know, they're like, they get FOMO, you know, because they're like, oh dude, I'm gonna miss it all because I have to go to work. You know what I'm saying? So that does happen sometimes. Where's WeatherWolf when you need them? WeatherWolf is sleeping, right? Sleeping and trying to feel better after making my entire base obsidian. Absolutely insane. I'm in. Sweet berry wine for your wine. Farmer. Okay, we'll leave him alone. Unemployed? No! No! Emeralds. Spruce. Let's see. Let's put that away. Spruce logs. Yeah. I don't really want any of that. Not gonna lie. More treasure chests. There's nothing good there. Surprising no one. This is the worst. This village sucks. Bruh. Stealing from the unemployed? Wow. Look, man, they don't work. They didn't earn it. It's fine. A terrible take. Bottle of lightning. Frozen bone. Oh. Woo! This has some good stuff in it. Okay. What do we got here? Divine pearls? I don't even know what the hell those are for, to be honest with you. Potion of healing, common ink. Healing circle scroll. Healing circle, like AoE heals? Nice, man. There's some ink. AoE hot. Got 3 of these potions. Let me put these away. I don't really want to deal with that. Cool. That's good. Like, what's up here though? What else we got up here? Nothing. Nothing.
Hi Seraphim Akaranai. Just blessed all Zinners on the Minecraft server with 2 arcane sands.
Thank you for 2 arcane sands. Thank you.
Hi Seraphim, Starlight Silverfields. Just blessed all
Both of you,
Zinners
thank you.
on the Minecraft server with 2 arcane sands.
Arcane sands. They're holding hands in the they're holding hands in the field. Okay, let's go. Wow, cute. There is hidden loot in iron spells structures if you look for hints. Got you. Gotcha. Anyone got Dragon's Breath to trade? The only one that has that is Nerps. that I know of. He's the only one. He's still the one. All right. We are pretty much at stream end here, chat. But I do want to go check this tower first before we finish.
He's the one.
The one. By the way, did you see all the new stuff that got added? The new commands, chat? They're already out on the website for you. Ready?
It's a made-up tale. You're wrong. It never happened. Not this time. It's false. It never happened.
It never happened.
It's fiction. Wrong. It's an urban legend that never happened. No way. Not a chance. Not this time. It's a total fabrication.
All right. So there's that. Then there's this.
Do or do not. There is no try.
It should have been me, not him.
Yep, that.
It's not fair.
That one. What else do we have, chat? What other ones are there? It should have been me, not him. It's not fair. It's so ridiculous. Yes. Yes. We who are about to die salute you. All right, cool. Well. Unlooted tower? What? Cracked lunar gem. Okay, what do we got? Cracked slipstream gem? Okay. Shipped ballast gem. Nice. Damage. It's weapon damage. What else we got, chat? Let's see. My cabbages. Chipped gem of the samurai. Also decent. Not the best thing in the world, but not bad. Okay, what do we got in here? Emeralds. Book? Dude, of all the things that I could get, my one book that I've gotten. Luck of the Sea. The one enchant that I get. Luck of the Sea. Dude, really? Game off. Luck of the Sea, more like the sea, okay? Let's see. I'm a fishing god once more. You can't stop this. You can't stop what's about to happen. All right, that's good. Sure. The game wants me to be a pirate now. Okay, so that's it. All right, cool. That was worth going over to this tower, huh? Got some good stuff out of there. Let's see. Where is... I guess I gotta... it's like 6 one way, half dozen the other. Let's go this way. See if we can get back to the road. Why does it look limp now? Look, man. He was in the pool, okay? He was in the pool. I don't know, man. This is crazy. Hey, look, sheep. Lots of sheep here. What does mean phallic path? Dude, you guys are the ones that see the phalluses everywhere, okay? I'm just walking. I'm walking here. I walk in a line. You know? Little desert / beach biome. Yeah, beach biome. That's what this is. What's that like golden tree over there? That's kind of cool looking. Turtles! Are they not turtly enough for the turtle club? I see another tower over here. Dude, this one has to have been looted though, right? Come on now. There's no way. There ain't no way. There can be only one that loots the tower. Gonna go explore the big tower card? Well, this is not really a big tower. So much as it is just a small, regular type of tower. But I am gonna step into this. No, I'm not going to that place. That place off to the right, that big place. No, somebody's already been here. Yeah, see, gone. But there will be a chest up here, and hopefully I haven't looted it. Because maybe there will be a good enchant in there at a minimum. Let's try. Let's see. Whoa! No, not as good as I thought it was. But maybe better than an iron sword. 1.6 speed, 9 hearts. I mean, this does 6. So, yeah, that's better for sure. But, you know, you have to throw it and then it doesn't come back to you. So there is that. Blast protection. Riptide. Using the trident while in rain or water will launch the user forward. That's pretty cool. Riptide. They got some armor. That's nice. Chipped frozen gem. That's a NERP special right there. Let me eat these apples. I do not need obsidian. Obsidian is the last thing that I need, so I think we can just toss that out there. I'll get rid of the torches too now at this point. The iron. Okay, let's go. Come on. Come on! All right, so where the heck am I? I need to go like straight south, basically. Almost straight south. What's up, Sono? Yo! We were discussing the big news of the day, which was about TFP, and also talking about Epic layoffs. What else did we talk about today, chat? Oh, I talked more about Crimson Desert and the way that modern developers are trying to make their games realistic, but realistic isn't fun, unfortunately. Like in terms of animation. Makes for very sluggish, terrible controls. I showed off the extension. Yeah, I showed off the extension that I'm making. Pretty cool. Yeah, we did a live demonstration with NERPs connecting to me remotely and then activating commands. Yes, yes, yes. Right now it's just a website. It's not an actual extension yet. I got a lot of work to do before I can submit it for an extension or as an extension. Yeah, Gem Tower over here. I'm super full though. I don't know. I mean, I'm right here. I might as well duck in, but seriously, I'm so full. Can you use the website? No. Nope, not yet. Eventually, that is the game plan, but I need to get, there's a couple of things that need to happen before then. Oh, not just a couple, a lot of things. But I'm showing that it is possible, and it's, like, not revealing my IP to you guys, which is the important part. Now, I got rid of those, those torches, and I should not have done that. Because it is now night, and I can't see shit. You saw some of the stuff from the beginning of the stream. Pretty cool. Yeah, I think so. I think it's cool. Yeah, it's coming along. Coming along. Love watching the progress on the panel. Yeah, a lot of the stuff is going to be, like, stylistic. Like, yeah, I gotta, like, I really gotta clean up that code before I move forward. I gotta, like, clean it up and, like, reacquaint myself with what it is. Because right now it's, like, kind of just a big mess.
Lizard, 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 lizard. Lizard.
Lizard. Lizard. Lizard, lizard. It works! Are you excited? Put that away, I guess. Is Unbreaking 1 worth a bucket? Yes, it is. It sure is. Best walk-on hands down, says Zephyrus. Also, hi everyone. What's up, Zeph? Yo! Okay, I think I'm gonna leave it here. I'm pretty close to home. Actually, you know what? No, screw it. Let's do it. Let's just make the trek. It's dangerous, but it's fine. Where's the food at? Gotta eat our food. This is also an indication of your mental state right now. I've been busy doing chores most of the day. Yes, much lizard. Happy lizard brain. Dude, isn't, like, when you get done with chores, even though you're tired and you're exhausted, isn't it just such a nice feeling to be done with it? And you get to look at your progress. Like, my wonderful clean space. Or now all of the dishes are done. That's such a nice feeling, you know? It really is. Accomplishments, right? Yeah, it definitely drives my little lizard brain. Like, a sense of accomplishment is definitely a big motivating factor for me. And then number go up, make lizard brain happy. That's the other motivator. So this is why I like RPGs so much. You do things, you accomplish things, and then numbers go up. So, very lizard brain happy. Very extremely lizard brain happiness. What drives your lizard brain happy is number go up in stuff like Core Keeper. Yeah, Core Keeper. Core Keeper is one that I am thinking about for integration. I think it would be pretty fun. Tomato seeds, torches. Hold on, there's got to be a bed up here, right? Right? Yeah. Yeah. And they added a bunch of stuff, I guess. Yeah, there's talk about like a DLC or something that they're working on. So I've heard. Aha! Ah, yes, more bread. Just what we needed. You've been playing on a solo world? That's fun. Yeah, I'm not very good at decorating in that game, like to make the bases look nice. But I would like to get better. I'll put it that way. You're struggling after the glitter biome, the darkish land. Welcome to the darkish land. It's kind of dark. Not very dark. Just a little bit dark. It's darkish. True endgame. Fashion and design, right? True story. Burn Zuka helped you a lot there. Yeah, you got a special item. The Burn Zuka. Look at this lovely road that goes right past Lone's place. How nice. All right. You know what I'm going to do? Lone, I'm going to use your stone. Sorry, buddy. Okay. Just gonna dip in real quick for a little stone usage. The fake caustics are so effective. They're so good. You love your range build in the game. Dressed up like a bush, LOL. Dude, you said dressed up like a bush, and I just got like PTSD from what the hell was that game? Megabonk. Like the bush character that was super hard to fight. Like, oh god, the bush character. All right, home sweet home. I don't know if you caught this earlier, but those of you who are just showing up, I let chat vote on whether or not to allow Obsidian to occur today because we were past the deadline. They voted yes. And so here it is. We got upgraded. Our stone, our cobblestone is now obsidian. That's pretty rough. That's pretty rough. Near infinite obsidian supply. Nice. Yay, free protection. Kind of nuts, right? So let's do this. Here, we'll put these in here too. Yes, please. I'm wearing a bunch of chainmail right now. It's crazy. This. Yeah. All right, cool. Oh. Lag spike. All right. All right, chat. Let's go. Let me bump over to just chatting for a sec. All right, the server is coming down at the end of the stream, so just heads up. Yes. Make your time. Make your time. Someone set you up the bomb. Okay. All right. Let me just go ahead and close out of that. All right, chat. So here's the deal. First of all, I want to say thank you to everybody that did some chaos tricks tonight. Thank you. Surya, Sean Roxas, Waffle Stomp, Irishman 240, Russian Princess 91. Everybody who subbed tonight. Melissa with a gifted. We had Waffle Stomp resubbing at tier 3 for 72 months. 6 years at tier 3, dude. He says, here's to more amazing streams. That was super awesome. Thank you so much, Waffle Stomp. And Pero, he resubbed with a Prime sub. 48 months. Very awesome. Very, 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 very awesome. Russian Princess, 48 months at tier 3. They've been subbed for 50 months. That's crazy. That's crazy. Thank you very much. Flounder resubbing for 60 months. It's just crazy. What a crazy amount of crazy subs. Thank you. Thank you very much, guys. And I can look at it right now and just tell you that it looks like for the month, we are at 83 points right now. We need 17 more points in 5 more days. It's a lot. But hold on. Let me update. Maybe that got updated. Nope, it's 83. We're at 83 out of 100 Partner Plus. That said, chat, thank you very much for your support. I appreciate you all very, very, very much. I am, well, we're going to go raid somebody here. But first, before we do the credits and the raiding and all that stuff, we're going to do a secret code giveaway. Are you ready? 1 minute on the clock. Exclamation point. Obsidian fun. And earning lots, you cannot win another one. Minecraft tomorrow, or what's the plan for tomorrow? Probably more Minecraft tomorrow. There is a big update for Hytale, but we're going to play that on Friday. So we are revisiting the Hytale server on Friday. I hope that you guys will come and hang out for that. It should be pretty interesting. I'm going to try to start working on the walls. And there are a bunch of new blocks. 500 new blocks. 500. Crazy. Really, really crazy amount of new blocks. So, and they have their first Cyber City blocks, like neon Cyber City blocks that look really cool. So, yeah, definitely come and check that out. I'm sure it will be nice to see the Hytale resurgence tomorrow. It would certainly give me an idea of, you know, how much attention the game is getting. So hopefully we'll see some big numbers tomorrow. Can we come back to Hytale on Saturday, Sunday? Probably not. I don't know yet, though. I'm not going to say no for sure, but it is probably no. Because I think what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be getting prepped for the beginning of April for Project Zomboid. So we might be looking at like a Zomboid subserver kickoff like sometime like the first week of April and shift gears a little bit away from Minecraft. I'm sure you guys have seen, but the numbers, the actual viewership is really low with Minecraft. And there's a reason for that. The reason is that with our current level of viewership, there is literally no walk-in traffic. Zero. There's no walk-in traffic at all because we're just buried in the category. But if we were to go play something like Project Zomboid, we would be like in the first row. So, you know, it really just depends on stuff like that sometimes, unfortunately. But I'm hopeful that we'll have a good time with that. You know, Zomboid doesn't get a ton, does it? It doesn't. No, but that's actually a good thing right now because it helps us build the community. Kind of like 7 days. 7 days never got a lot of views either. 7 days, like on a regular day, it would get like anywhere from like 2,000 to 3,000 total views, which meant that if you had 50 viewers, you were pretty high up there, you know, like in the category, which meant that more people clicked on you, which meant that you got more people in the community. Yeah. Could just not be your kind of game. You know, Sono, I had to play it like 4 separate times. I thought it was trash. Like, I literally thought the game was trash. And I had to play it like 4 different times to get to a point where I actually was enjoying it and like understanding it. You know, it took me a while. It's crazy. And so, yeah, I mean, it was just a lot of learning. The game is very, very, very dense. The other one is I'm looking at is maybe Vintage Story and creating some custom stuff for that. There's also Crowd Control is coming out with a Rust crowd control. And if that's the case, man, we might do some of that. That would be fun. People have been like begging me for like Rust stuff for a long time. And the nice, yeah, exactly. JC will be all up on that. Right, exactly. And the thing of it is, like, if we could make a really fun PvE experience in Rust, not PvP, but PvE or limited PvP, maybe we make like a couple of teams, you know, and we say, okay, well, you guys are building, we're building over here, you build over wherever you want. And, you know, we're going to make very specific rules about when raids can happen and stuff like that. I don't know. There's a lot of plugins and stuff for Rust that make things possible. It's just, it gets updated every month, so it makes it super hard to do anything really long-term with mods. Yo, Marchen, what's up, man? How you doing? If y'all are asking for that chat, you better show up to play. Exactly. So if people are asking to play Rust, they should show up to play Rust. If they're asking for Zomboid, they should show up to play Zomboid. That would be the hope, at least. And it may be a thing where we do a little bit of Zomboid, we do a little bit of Minecraft, we do a little bit of this, we do a little bit of that. Right? And I'll make a more steady schedule, you know, once I find my footing in terms of what we're going to be doing for a little bit. So we'll see. It might even be like, okay, well, this Minecraft was fun. Let's make a new server. You know, it might even be that. Like, okay, this has been really fun. I've had a good time with it. But we're now reaching the end of content. Let's try a brand new different mod pack, like a modern, like zombie shooter style mod pack. Or there was another mod pack that I wanted to try, something or rather too. It's like a hardcore fantasy mod type deal. That seemed like it had a lot of content, had like custom classes and skills and stuff like that. So, yo, Translife US, congratulations, buddy. I see Earning Lots and Trance, they have won the secret codes of the day. Is there a reason you have schedule hidden? Schedule hidden? Do I have it hidden? I mean, it's in the Discord. It's a channel in the Discord. You wish it was up with like the prize claim? Okay. Done. Done. There you go. You got it. Yeah, I might deprecate this old merch zone thing too. We got like a little merch zone channel there, but it hasn't had any use in a long time. So we might get rid of it and maybe just like put a bunch of stickers and stuff and just put like a flat price on some of these. Like, pick any sticker, this is how much it costs. I mean, it pops right at the top, to be honest, right? Yeah, sure. Yeah. So, and it shows like some of the things that I still owe too. The IOUs are in there. So my IOUs, we got the voice recital, Cardi Z snapbacks, You Laugh You Lose, Whoopie Pie stream, retro game night, Discord media share reacts night, merch store refresh, and fix the church stream. So that's what I currently owe you guys for events, and I think a lot of those are very doable. So we'll be picking away at those before the next subathon. As a matter of fact, I haven't done my countertop yet, but it's getting warmer now. When it reaches about like cold temps of like 50-ish at night, I'm gonna finish that countertop and install it. And once that's done, then we can do a Whoopie Pie stream. The cool thing is that new Elgato, hold on. The Elgato Wave, what is it? Wave Pro. Wave XLR Pro. This thing right here. This is one of the pieces of gear that you guys unlocked with your generosity this weekend. This thing has 2 XLR inputs. Now, one XLR input for the microphone, a second XLR input, I can put my wireless Rode microphone transmitter on there. And then I can just walk around with my wireless microphone and it will transmit back to the stream, which would be really nice. So that would be very, very cool. Which would be good for that stream in particular. Really good for that stream. And it would make it really easy for me to be like, oh, hey guys, hold on a second. I'm actually just going to put my wireless mic on real quick while I walk out and go get a snack. And I'll just talk at you while I get a snack together. Like in the middle of like a subathon event or something. You know, it'd be nice. It'd be really nice. ASMR, that's right. Good for my sleepy time. Sleepy time subathon. I know people have been asking me about that too. Like, will you do a stream or a subathon where you sleep on stream? Maybe. That might be the next one. I might do like a shortened one where it's like really, it's a hardcore real subathon where I'm on stream all the time except for when I'm like in the bathroom basically, you know? So hard crunching chips on mic. Yeah, that'd be fun. So the other thing that the other two pieces of gear that we unlocked, chat, is the Elgato prompter. So this is a pretty big deal. This is the prompter right here. If you want to go take a look at that. And basically what it does is it will show the chat right on the lens. Like it's like a teleprompter. So it's like a tiny little screen and it like reflects the screen onto this piece of glass. But the camera coming through the glass, it doesn't obscure any of that. So it's just like normal camera, but I can see the chat in the camera. So I'll be looking at you a lot more eye contact. Right? Also really good for YouTube videos. If I want to do like a scripted video. Be pretty cool. Lastly, the last piece of stuff was the Stream Deck XL, Stream Deck Plus XL. So that's this bad boy right here. This thing has like a million bajillion buttons and it's got a bunch of knobs as well. And these things they all play together very well because they're all the same brand, right? So not many compatibility issues or issues that should crop up on the screen or stream as a result of using these things. Words are hard, chat. I need to leave. I need to leave. Clearly, I need sleep. All right. Tomorrow, 6 o'clock. Keep an eye on the announcements channel. I'll certainly let you know what we're going to do. It will default to Minecraft unless there's something else that pops up that's like really, getting my attention. Okay. Or something that I feel like would be more important than doing Minecraft with you guys. Okay. That said, I hope you have a wonderful night. Sleep well. And I'll see you tomorrow at 6 p.m. Okay. Till next time, guys. Have a great night. And I will see you later. Peace. A big thank you to TimSpeedle, our Gaben's guardian. Thank you, Tim, for all you do. Really appreciate you, man. I also want to say thank you to WeatherWolf4, our saint tonight, who did crazy things. And our High Seraphim, Akarane, Starlight Silverfields, That Kind of Non, the Knackened One, our silver sponsors, SG Black Plague, Witchak 25, and all the Seraphim and Cherubim that make the stream possible, like Beauregard Quitman, Kegley Astro, Cyric, Earless Trout, GeoGuy 007, Gregory Lovecraft, Auto in the Sea, Jonathan Coke, Russian Princess 91, Tagash Not Tagash, Waffle Stomp 1184, Chernobyl and Chill, Harvester, and Surya Molan. You guys rock. Can we please put some hype in the chat for WeatherWolf4? And that huge dono tonight. Absolutely insane to turn my base into obsidian.
What the crap, man? What the crap, man?
It's crazy. Crazy base. It's a giant block of obsidian. Absolutely bonkers.
All right, give me just a moment here. We're going to find a nice juicy raid target. And when I say juicy, I mean ultra juicy. And then you guys are going to get some raffle tokens. Oh, well, half of the reason that I am actually a Twitch streamer, the dude that is one half of the reason that I am a Twitch streamer, he's on. So we're going to go raid him. And you guys are all getting 100 raffle tokens. Thanks so much, guys. Have a great night. And now it's time to raid. So let's freaking go!